Okay, now the sound will be there. How are you all? Sorry about yesterday. Now let me fix the layout. I took the trade with my phone, so mm, literally had to wait. Had to wait. This was that yesterday's 1 minute fair value that I was talking about. That market, when it will go for the buy side, it will reach at least that fair value. From there, actually, during the London session, there was a small setup. The reason I'm saying a small setup is because here, okay, hindsight data, I know, even I didn't trade the London session, that's why I was looking forward to it. It's respecting a fair value, falling from a fair value close below this, which is your market structure shift or break of a structure, created new leg of fair value gaps, high to low, OTZ, one single fair value overlaps that one, entry, simple, stop loss at 1, or if you want to take from that smaller one here, you can do that as well. So wherever it is, 1 to 2 is what you're targeting. Okay, it's that part, or that negative 1.5. So it's that part. So far, the good thing is top step actually added the settlement, which is the toggle between the regular trading hour and electronics trading hour, or even extended trading hour. This is the settlement. 9:30 opened here, so we already know the direction. This yellow line was, since as I said, I was trading from the phone, those sell side liquidities. Yes, I was looking forward to this as well, but anyway, I mean, it provided me what I need, so I closed below that one. Now about the entry, yes, it's a controversial one. It's not a perfect entry or great entry. I will show you how I took that entry here. Okay, so once the fair value was confirmed, when market was going, like literally when it was trading higher, I market executed it because I know for a fact that it can do something like this. Okay, experience, it's like more of experience. So I was literally using this high as my stop loss, the candle that created fair value, and that's that part, and here is where I exited. So if you look at the price, this is 539.00 here, this is 540.50. So I waited until the fair value confirmed, and then I took that entry. Okay, I didn't take it any other places after the fair value was confirmed. So even I was literally, I had another pending order right at this level, so it was looking something like this. Now I don't suggest any entry this way, but this is something that I have observed because it was very close to that sell side. So I was literally expecting that something like this might happen, like market may go in a single move for this sell side. Yes, I was not expecting until that new week or these levels will be taken straight away, but it is what it is. It has cleared that, no problem. I got my small profit that I'm always looking for, so it's that part. Now about the trading, you're basically whispering too low. Okay, is it too low actually, guys? I mean, how come it works good one day and comes too low another day? How? Is it too low? Let me know actually. Let me know. Like, I don't know how come it's very good one day and bad another day. When we speak into mic, it's good. It's perfect. Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. So I will actually move the microphone towards me a little more. So yeah, that was that part. Okay, because it was very close. I didn't wait for the fair value retest. I got the fair value. I know where I have to put my stop loss or where I can add. So that's that part. I don't suggest it for anyone, but it's like more of a, like risk tolerance or whatever you are willing to do using the information. Settlement is here, and yeah, as I said, they have added, like Top Step has added the electronic and regular, so it's a good thing. I don't know how they came to that part, but yeah, I mean, it's helping. It's a very helpful feature. Now let me actually do one thing, like see the range. Let me mark that low to high, so very close to that 6 to level, or at least below that 0.5, which is that premium discount. I'm expecting these buy sides will be taken and market will trade back to that fair value. So yeah, let's see. Since it's bullish, okay, I have nothing to worry about. And the thing is, it has from 15 minutes chart that consolidation range, market took all the sell side liquidity, traded into a new week opening gap, which is from 6 October. So it's a very new week opening gap. It's not a old, like 3-4 months old new week opening gap. It traded that, rejected from there, created bearish fair value, broke that fair value, created inverted on. Now yesterday there was a entry, no, yes, not yesterday, day before yesterday actually. During London, I guess there was an entry around this area from where I actually got the yesterday's profit. I forgot I shared the entry or the screenshot on my Discord. So it's that fair value that market is still respecting, or you can mark this whole part, which can be your inverted on. Now it's a big on, so better to keep that a smaller bullish on when you have it around that same level, or more of a balanced price range from where market is going higher. So far I'm seeing it has cleared the low on the 15 minutes into a 15 minutes fair value gap. Now we have so many, and literally like below the premium discount I have 1 2 3 fair value gaps right there. So it's better I will keep an eye on the hourly and look that hourly breakaway gap, hourly bullish fair value from where it's going higher. So now I know where the hourly fair value is. I'll keep that on in mind because I know like where the fair values are. So could have been great if it could trade literally until this fair value, because that makes more sense. But yeah, I mean, since that's the premium discount on the hourly chart, no problem. The only reason I went for hourly, okay, like look, from this entire move, there are so many 15 minutes bullish fair value gaps. So when there are so many, especially when market is respecting the third one and not coming for the second or the first one, this is where I need some confluences. I need like what my higher time frame is saying around that area. So hourly has two fair value gaps and market is respecting the upper one. It's that part. You can draw the hourly fair value, but yeah, like I can see from where it's going higher. So I'm just drawing the first and second one. Okay, let me actually quickly do one thing. I will switch to a 150k combine account. Okay, someone was actually telling me like, why don't you do, or why don't you try to complete one in live stream. So from now on I will be live streaming with that account, and let's see like what the outcome is. Let's see what the outcome is. Okay, so this fair value is the absolute 930 fair value, so I'm gonna keep it on my chart. The reason I'm saying absolute is because uh, remember my friend came to my channel and he was showing some 5 handle big fair value gap or something. Now this fair value actually covers both of them, like my friend's 5 handle, at the same time the 930 first fair value of the day. Okay, so that's why I'm saying absolute, because I'm keeping an eye on both of the fair value gaps. For example, yesterday, if I'm not wrong, the 9:30 on yesterday. So let me look here. Okay, here all the bodies respected this fair value, but the 9:30 fair value was actually this one, so it went up until this far. If only the stop loss was placed here, you are safe, but if you are using only this one and this level, see, so both like it's respecting this fair value, but it reached until that fair value. So I'm keeping eye on both on, that's that fact. And I think I was in my friend's live stream, like I was laying on my bed and watching his live stream. I saw like he literally pressed the button without anything, like just market when reached here, he got his entry. At the same time, he got stopped out on his first entry. He took again, and then the second one delivered beautifully. But the first entry, I'm just observing, okay, like if it has anything to do over there. So I want to keep an eye how that fair value works. See, again, the second time it came until that far. When it broke, I think that's the area. Yeah, so finally it broke above, and then I think the day finished or something, because it's very close to that 4. Yeah, so the day finished with that retracement or something. But I'm seeing like every time it reached, literally it reached until that far with a week, and then it fall. So value, like again the bodies are respecting that fair value, but the week reached until that fair value. So it's the same scenario that you are seeing twice. That's why I'm saying like I'm keeping an eye on both of the fair value gaps. Now so far I'm not seeing any setup or any entry yet. Okay, let me remove this buy side. It's from yesterday, it is taken. The new day opening gap for today is overlapping this one, maybe a little lower than this one, but if you want, you can draw that one on your chart. So I can do another thing. I can this and the it's inside, so don't really need to draw today's new day opening gap because it's overlapping. It's literally overlapping. I had these two fair value gaps from that big fall. Do you remember, like when this high and the low was created, I said I'm willing to see market is coming for that. It's those two fair value gaps. This one candle closed above, next candle came back and then fall. So these are those two from I think Tuesday stream. Yeah, 15th October, Tuesday stream if I'm not wrong. How important is the settlement price? It is important. It is important. If you know how the opening range gap works, then this is your settlement. That is your 9:30 open. You can grid it and you can look for a possible 9:30 move towards that settlement direction. And about the grid, you can grid it like 2550 this way. Yes, I was, as I said, like my first entry I was taking it with my phone, otherwise maybe I could have targeted the 0.5, but around that 0.25 level I just draw from high to low, but usually you have to draw from low to high. Okay, so the 25 should be here and 75 should be here, but I hope you got the point. This way you are saying, you are seeing like another 25% is unfilled or not mitigated. This was the sell side liquidity line. Let me remove that as well. And here, okay, so 9:30 opened. You can aim for that 25, like first quadrant, to be filled as a entry. You can aim for the 0.5 level if any sell side liquidities are overlapping. For example, here that sell side was around that 25 level, so I targeted the sell side there. It's going for that. I'm seeing very few sell side liquidities left over there, unless it's aiming for all the way back to those sell sides, okay, which has been due for a long time. So that's that part. Settlement is important. It's your opening range gap. Okay, so yesterday market settled at this price. By the time 9:30 opened, market was here. So from here to here, that is a opening range gap where like think this way. A smart money is willing to go for buy long, for example. Okay, a smart money is willing to go for buy long. Now when they closed the chart yesterday, price was here, and today they are seeing it here. Will they buy at that level? Because it's already way above their yesterday's price. So it will look for liquidities where people have stop losses so that they can buy below that opening range. So in premium discount, this sort of thing. See, like it's coming back and forth around that 50 level of the opening range gap. If market is willing to go higher, you will see something like this happening for a while, for a quite while, and then market may go for that higher move. It's that part. So here lot of pending, like lot of sell stops are, they're hunting now the stop losses to enter into trade. People who took buy long and is still holding their trades, they are getting out of their trade. Hey, hello brother, hello, how are you? It's that part. So opening range gap, and especially first 30 minutes, like maybe until 10 o'clock, this gap will be very important. I don't know if you can use it for silver bullet or any other thing or not, but yeah, like at least first 30 minutes will be very important, because within that market will fill up at least that, like one quadrant or the half of the total range. And if it continues lower, you don't have to worry about anything. If you are bearish, if you find your setup for bearishness, you take that entry. If you are bullish, you wait for your bullish setup, because it's filling up that opening range gap. Okay, and this gap, I don't know how long ICT actually keeps on his chart, but at least I remember he said very clearly, like at least first 30 minutes market will deliver towards that opening range gap. And by the way, all the reports, core retail sales came positive, which is good for dollar index. Retail sales came positive, which is good for dollar index. Unemployment claims came positive. Why positive? Because it's reduced from the previous thing. Okay, like the previous report had 260k of total claim, so people claimed that much job what it calls, I don't remember, pension or something, not pension, like people who are unemployment, who are unemployed in first world country, they offer some weekly wages or money to them, okay, until they find a job. It's that part. So claim reduced means people are finding job, or they are spending less amount of money towards those unemployed people. So it's good for that part. Fed manufacturing index again came way positive, although it's a medium impact, but it came way positive. We have another one at 11, which is crude oil. I think during this moment the crude oil will have a bigger move or volatility than our market, but yeah, I mean that one. And this tentative is also happening at 11. This one might be important because it's the treasury, what it calls, ELN speak, treasury, US Department of Treasury. Yeah, so this might be a good thing, although they put tentative over here, but I don't know why they put it as a orange folder news. It's important. This, I think this is the gold stock or something, like how much gold they are holding in terms of valuating the US dollar or something. This is that part. So anyway, let's wait until market. Yeah, so market finally reached for that fair value. Remember, like the 15 minutes fair value gap. Now let's see, what do I have? This sell side is taken, so I don't really need that line anymore. This is the today's dealing range. If it continues to fall, we will have opportunities below those areas. Okay, don't worry about that part. Especially when it will break these fair value gaps. I'm not looking for sell short. Like, the reason behind that is, although I should be, but the reason behind that is, after all this, it has literally sorry, it has literally cleared most of the sell side liquidity around that area. Yes, I know it generated more, but at the same time, the retracement, until I see the premium discount of today's range is getting broken, I'm not looking for sell short. Now, if you are looking for sell short, you had some opportunities, I believe, so far, and if you have taken those opportunities, it's good. Let me actually see what the London was. I didn't trade today during London. I was sleeping literally the whole. From the morning, I had so much disturbance at home. There was some renovation going on nearby. At the same time, the train station is literally just opposite of my house, and they closed it for a year to build a metro line, okay, around that train station. So there are lots of road works and construction type works are going on. So I found it very hard to sleep. So by the time I was able to look for the setups, I was feeling so tired to sleep. It's that part. Asif bro, I mentioned on Discord that you wanted to discuss something. Come a little late. Did I miss it? No, no, no. I was told by few people that I should be completing a challenge in live stream. So I know why they said it. I know they are trying to copy or something, and that's why every stream starts with the risk disclaimer, because it's your own money. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a registered accountant or anything who can take responsibility. So it's up to you. I say before pressing every button that do not copy. If you still here to copy, then I have nothing to say. Like, I'm trying to teach you guys. I'm not here to uh, like give you guys straight signals. So it's that part. I know why he said it, but yeah, I was thinking about, I will put a pool like what size of account I should try, but I thought it's okay, any size will be okay with the people, so I just went for the 150k combine. It's that part, because if it's a 50k for anyone, 150k is the highest tier. Okay, so it's like I need $9,000 to complete the challenge, and any account or any amount will fill that one, bro. The first FBG marked at the beginning is the 929. That's okay. This is 930 candle. Yes, I know, but first FBG represented over there. This is what uh how can I say it? Like, I explained this one at the beginning, but this way, okay? Like, my friend came to my channel, he was showing a 5 handle, like after 930 or from 930, if there is a 5 handle worth of fair value gap, that fair value is a very high probability fair value, or he only marks that as his 930. And on the other hand, ICT marks the very first fair value represented. So what I'm doing right here is I'm using this fair value gap um, because it has more than 5 handle and it is the first fair value that represented on the chart. That's why I marked that one. Now if you are talking about this retracement and fall, I'm looking here, okay, 5 minutes candle. So I saw from where it's falling, I saw multiple new fair value gaps are created or getting created. So let's see how far market is willing to go. Okay, I would love to see some of them are getting inversed. 3 dive, I'm waiting for 3 dive. One time liquidity grab, retracement back into those lows. Second time third time very nearby, and then the market structure shift. If that happens, very good. Or I will wait for a proper change in state. For example, it took 3 candles to do that, and I'm not seeing any reason here when there is nothing on 15 minutes. And when there is long candles, you can expect market will come lower again, create a smaller candle even on 15 minutes, and then give you the change in state. So I will wait for that part. Okay, finally it reached here, but let's see, wait. $50, this is the 50 back and went for liquid. Yeah, so by this it cleared this liquidity, and there was this liquidity. Okay, yep, like I'm looking at this low and these lows. The London session entry, I didn't take it, I was just showing it hand side. Hello sir, I see to use this first February. Yeah, I know. I have seen everything, but this is a 1 minute fair value gap. Okay, I marked it as 930, but if you're talking, then this is your 930 fair value. This is the extreme fair value gap, the same thing you saw on this area. Okay, from where the 15 minutes chart will tell you. See that high to low, one fair value gap, traded that, fall. So yesterday I had marked 2 of those fair value gaps only, not yesterday, the day it was forming, only the fair value, first and second fair value. And I was saying like I would love to see market coming back here before it can go lower. This is where market came, and this is how it's falling from that area. Okay, now same thing I want to see with 1 minute chart as well. So this is the first fair value, I have the second fair value here, so I will wait until market can break this fair value gap. It didn't reach for that one, so there is no, that's a breakaway gap, this is the fair value gap. Same reason, same thing, from the high to this low. Okay, like the low it has created before retracement. See that 0.5 is overlapping this, it traded above the 0.5. Let me remove that settlement thing. Okay, here, but I'm willing to see it traded back to that fair value before that fall. The only reason I didn't frame anything around this area was it was not trading those two fair value. I didn't had it marked, but I have, like, I'm already watching it on the chart. It reached for that 0.5, the premium discount, that part is done. The fair value gap overlapping it, same thing. Let's see how far it continues before it can reach for any of these. And this is the end of macro, so let me remove that on. 15 minutes breakaway gap created. Now let's see if it can break this fair value gaps, and if it can create a new bearish fair value around this area or not on the 15 minutes. So far 5 minutes breakaway gap, or there is a small one. No, actually no, there is no fair value. So breakaway gap and that fair value gap. So 5 minutes breakaway gap trade happened. Market came lower, created 2 more or 2 new 5-minute fair value gaps. So if you are bearish, you might get some opportunity from these 2 fair value gaps, especially above this high. Even better if above this high. So inside of that fair value. I'm waiting to like let the market do its opening part and then give us some proper setup or something. We have so much liquidity still left on the sell side, like literally here and here we have these equal lows, and then we have these equal lows. Okay, so we have so much left on the sell side, but since it cleared those already, okay, like those, it can go for a upper run or bigger run. So this accumulation, the manipulation happened. Now the distribution, if I'm looking that way, then yeah, I'm waiting for that buy side because I have so much over there. Okay, and I don't remember that yellow line, so let me just remove that part. There was no new day opening gap or something over there. And my next sell side liquidity is literally here because I'm not seeing any reason to go higher before taking this sell side if market is willing to take sell side. Why is here this low relatively equal? Now with this low, market has literally created more relative equal lows. So when market will take this sell side, I'm not seeing any reason not to take this sell side. Same way, when it will take this one, I'm not seeing anything around this area to send price higher and not to take this low. And I have that unmitigated fair value gap from 15 minutes and hourly. That's why you are seeing two boxes over there. The hourly is a bit bigger one and the 15 minutes is a smaller one. I don't really need the hourly because if market is coming here, we will see the reaction from literally the 15 minutes on. So it's that part. Can you please use yesterday 9 o'clock candle on 15 minutes as a breaker block? Yesterday's 9 o'clock candle on 15 minutes as a breaker block. So 9 o'clock yesterday is that one, right? Where is the breaker? You're talking about this one? How come? Or are it? Oh, sorry. I think you're talking around this area. Sorry. I went too far on the 15 minutes chart. So 9 o'clock candle. This one as a breaker. By this way, like liquidity grab, market structure shift. No. This is. So between, if you're talking about these lows, maybe you are seeing something like that, but no, it's this is not your breaker. If you are looking for a breaker, then look like this: a low, high, lower low. Here it's equal highs. Literally both candle is sharing the same price level. So this is not a swing high. This can be a swing high. This can be a swing high. This is higher than a lot of other levels over there. So the valid one you are looking is liquidity grab market. If you go to hourly, it will be very clear. That's called time distortion, the one you are looking at. So low, liquidity grab, this can be your market structure shift. Now we are looking at your consecutive breakers or the extreme one. You can mark this way, the highest up close body close. This is what you are looking at, if that is a scenario. Okay, and this is your consecutive one. And even better, I think, with the body to body, since that is a huge wick on the lower portion. Look at that. So I hope you got the point. The one you showed, that one has a problem. But if you are talking about literally like this low and this high, this is not a high. That's why the 9 o'clock candle cannot be a breaker. You need a high, swing high. Maybe this can be a breaker, or these consecutive candles can be breaker if you are marking from here like liquidity grab and then market structure shift. But if you are marking here, it's not a breaker. This is not a high. This is exact equal highs over here. It's equal high. So there is no swing point over here. For a swing high, according to ICT, you need one candle lower high on the left, one candle lower high on the right. I look for two candles because that gives me even better swing area. So can be this one. But overall the price action, I'm seeing this way: low, this is the high, this is the low. So between two lows, wherever the highest swing high is, it's that high. Now since there are so much time distortion, there is sideways price action, consolidation, maybe a higher time frame can give you a better view. That's that part. I hope you got the point. So far, no fair value, no market structure shift. They are, like, if you're looking for buy longs, I'm not seeing any bullish fair value gap yet. And without fair value, there is no market structure shift. So no buy long is valid yet. I hope you got the point. Okay. No problem, brother. No problem. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here to just take entries or show how I can make profits or something. Yeah, I like, what was that day? I think Tuesday. Tuesday I was taking too many entries, right? What was the result? Not good. I lost like, if I consider my profit that I lost, then I lost more than $1,000 yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. So when market was not delivering for my first or second entry, after 2 losses in a row, I could have stopped and I would still have at least $600 or $400 in profit. But I let all my profit go because I'm streaming. I let like, I even took that account to ended up with negative $184 from $920 in profit. So yeah, that's why I started the stream bit late today, because I first had to make sure that, since I didn't trade my London session, I first had to make sure that I'm not missing on my everyday small profit account. So I took that first entry, and after closing the entry, I came for the live session. By the meantime, I was actually making some coffees as well. There was a 5 minutes change in state, but the problem is the same. Like, it didn't create any fair value gap. Okay, so that change in state I'm not liking, or I'm not having fun. And about the sell short, as I was saying earlier, that this fair value and this high, above this high, can be a possible area to look for a sell short, not before that. I'm more of a like, remember whatever I'm doing. Okay, look, this big fall so far managed to create one single fair value gap. It's not good enough. On the other hand, it came to the OTZ. Remember this 0 to 1 level. I don't know where is that OTZ? Come on. OTZ. Look, optimal trading zone, the fair value gap that perfectly sits is this one. Okay, so I could literally press my button from around this area, but same thing, I have to put my stop loss here. I'm not happy with that part, so I'm waiting for market to give me that thing. It's going higher. I am looking for that 5 minutes and that 15 minutes area. I got a change in state in 5 minutes, but I didn't have any fair value gap to confirm that, so I didn't take the entry. Same thing here. I'm looking that 15 minutes change in state. Didn't I say it will create a smaller body candle before it can give you a change in state? It's how, is there any rules like that? No. I observed how the change in state worked mostly and how it didn't work for me. So did I said anything here that it closed above this and I have a change in state? No. It took 3 candles to do that, to go above 1 candle. A change in state has to be like this, one candle will engulf your previous opposite candle. Engulfment, you need that. You have to be sure that, okay, market has the force to go higher. It's that part. So wait until it confirms. Yes, I'm seeing 1 minute fair value, but I'm not seeing 5 minutes fair value gap. Okay, so since I'm not seeing 5 minutes, I'm still willing to hold or wait. What I will do, if this is a valid change in state happening without fair value gaps, market will revisit the order block, then it will give me the new setup. By the time I will get another change in state in 5 minutes. So I'm waiting for that moment. I hope you got the point, okay? And about the bearish, remember I didn't talk about anything here. I said only this above this high can be a valid area from where you can look for a bearish setup. It's going for that high. Even better if market can come here and then give you that setup. Waiting is the key. It's patience is the game here. Name of the game. So far, no fair value gap or nothing to press the button, and your market structure shift, like if you're marking liquidity graph market structure shifts, it's only valid if market has created fair value gaps, because fair value is where you will get your displacement. Okay, so there is no displacement happened yet. I saw this fair value, but I'm not even willing to use that one. If I was willing to use that, then I should have started from here as the inverted fair value. When market closed above, I could use that one as the inverted. I didn't do that. I'm waiting to see if I'm right about the direction or not, if market is actually willing to go higher or not. So this is that high I was talking about that market took. This is the fair value market is currently trading. Let's see market, if market can hold this fair value and then come lower or not, or if it breaks through that fair value. By the meantime, what gonna happen? I still have 5 minutes 55 seconds to this 15 minutes candle to close. Okay, by the time that happened, I'm getting my 5 minutes fair value gap forming over here. So 15 minutes change in state is getting confirmed by that time. So I will wait until that for. Once I get the change in state, the fair value gap I'm looking for, I will straight away straight away look for buy longs. Now it's good for me. I have now targets. This is a target. If market falls again, this is a target. This is a target. These are my targets. These are my targets. I have so many room to go, even lower, even higher. So until the structure is clear, I'm willing to wait. Push the button, push the button. Yes, brother, I will push the button. I'm gonna push the button. How are you doing? And when are you going to active your Express funded account? Oh, this guy talked about it, man. I'm looking forward to this 5 minutes candle. So I'm gonna wait another 4 1 minute candle to have my confirmation. No fair value, no change in state. As simple as that. And if you are bearish, then this was a pretty good area to look for that bearish setup. And the stop loss, since there is a small volume imbalance above this, like this. And entry, since I already said like has to be above this one, I know where the next level is. So literally the highest it reaches, that will be your entry, like this. Target maybe 1 to 2 as your first partial. I don't think that low is a good area to look for thing, but yeah, you can look for it. I don't know, like this way. It's a very small, like 26 handle. If you're using MNQ, you can literally reduce, like 0.5 can be only 20, only 13 handle, and the opportunity is literally 100 handles or something. Although I suggest you to take a partial at 1 to 2 wherever it is, maybe at the low of this new week opening gap, something like that. Okay, so it's that part. Let me just remove that thing and keep this level over there. Even if there is a change in state of delivery confirmed with that fair value, market will retrace back for that order block level. Can be the high, can be the body opening price, but it will retrace back into the range before it will go higher. So if you are in a trade, you will still find some profit out of that area. It's that part. But we still in discount to consider short. That's why I'm not pressing my button, my friend. That's exactly why I'm looking for buy long. There goes that 1 to 2 opportunity. There it goes. No fair value yet, my friend. No fair value yet. Makes sense? Why I didn't mark this fair value to look for a setup or even here? That's why. It literally delivered more than 1 to 2 within 2 minutes, or like within 2 down close candle. Remember? This is your 1 to 2. It came up until this far below that candle slow as well. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I know it's trading that lowest down close candle range, but I'm not happy with the way market is doing on the 15 minutes or even on 5 minutes. No fair value yet. One to two, guys, 1 to 2. Remember, I every stream, every video I talk about this. Okay. Greed is the thing that's killing everyone. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Even if it was not 52 handle worth of 1 to 2, it was still 1 to 2. Whatever you risked, you made 2 times of that risk. If you are aiming more than that, that is what killing you from becoming profitable. 15 minute has given me the same way, so I mean, I'm a bit heartbroken. I was expecting a fair value gap to form and then that retracement to that change in state. I'm a bit heartbroken by seeing the price action. Let me remove that OTZ or the dealing range thing, because we already know where the market is, so we can remove it. Only if there was a fair value gap, I would already consider a entry from here until that high, or maybe the midpoint, because I already was talking about it. So if market falls, the next level is the midpoint. And by the way, I can say by the eyes, but here, big fair value gaps, greedy 25% level. Look where the bodies are, where it traded. Oh shit, it went not that way. Here, the first trade was at from the 25%, the first grid. The second trade was at the 50%. It's that way. It's that way. Okay. So I was talking about this part. Who is actually sending me messages? Daily briefing. Prepare for bed with today's recap. No, I'm not preparing for bed right now. I slept literally the whole bloody day. Okay, so the retracement happened to the 15 minutes order block here. Okay, it retraced. Unfortunate thing is I didn't get any fair value, so now I'm waiting for this change in state on the 5 minutes. If that can happen and if market can give me new fair value gaps, I'm gonna use that. To consider CSD, country consider breaker if no FVG available. First of all, forget about change in state, any other thing. How are you considering your breaker? How are you like from a low, market created a high, came lower, took that liquidity or created a lower low, went above. This is your liquidity graph market structure shift. Okay, come on, top step. Fix this thing and make our life easier. Fix this thing and make the life easier. Okay. Now, if you're looking for your 2022 mentorship, liquidity grab, market structure shift. Okay. This structure shift is only valid if you have a fair value gap available, not how the candle is going. Now think this way, okay? Market came until this far. You may be thinking it traded that breaker. I'm seeing what it traded here is the lowest down close candle, the lowest down close candle. I'm not seeing it as a breaker trade. Now about your market structure shift, in my channel I have uploaded the market maker model. Let me actually show you a small thing. Like I have been talking, like there is no market structure shift, valid market structure shift, unless a fair value gap is presented. So if there is no fair value, there is no market structure shift. So since there is no fair value on this move, there is no market structure shift and there is no breaker. You are seeing this reaction because here market was finding some resistance. Even you can say the new week opening gap low. That can be. I don't know that midnight is from today or a couple of days ago because it's been there. It should not be there. Not from today. It's from 16th October. So let me remove that midnight and let me draw today's midnight. 17. So I hope you got the point. If there is no fair value available, there is no market structure shift. I don't really need the midnight. It's so bloody lower. So yeah, I mean that is that part. It created a fair value here, but yeah, I mean I'm still willing to see another leg towards the upside, and it's still holding that fair value. Especially there is this fair value as well. So I'm not convinced yet that market is willing to go higher until I see something. Okay, and about this week, I don't think the midpoint will be a thing that market will respect or something, but if it respects, that will be because of the new week opening gap, not the CE, because I'm not seeing this one taken any major liquidity or traded into any fair value gap. So I'm waiting for that part. So I hope you got the point. No fair value, no market structure shift, no entry. I'll just put a line over here because I don't believe it should hold the price. Because the only thing that can hold is the new week opening gap, and it's from 13th October, previous week. So it's a very fresh new week opening gap. Because it's that part. Another fair value created, traded. It's not breaking this fair value, it's not breaking this fair value. So my focus is until I get my proper setup. Since I'm on a mission, I want to make sure that the message is delivered properly. It's that part. That's why I said, okay? Did it give a damn to that midpoint? Now, if it now goes higher and close above the midpoint, are you seeing that's a respect of the midpoint? I'm seeing that it's finding support resistance around that area. I'm not saying it's respecting that midpoint. Okay? Even if it closed below the midpoint, like literally. So it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. My rules are very simple. The week I'm looking at, it has to clear liquidities or it has to trade into a fair value gap. If that is not the case, I don't give a damn about those sort of week. Doesn't matter how big it is. Mission gonna be impossible today. Who gave me the mission? I think Isaac was on. Then there was some other people. I actually don't think like their name on Discord and on YouTube are the same. For example, for certain days or for a few days, I know Jihad on Discord. His name was Jihad. Now he changed his name on YouTube as a Steady Scalper. He changed his name on Discord as a Steady Scalper, and I didn't realize who he is. So I was literally speaking in English with him for a very long time, like literally very, very long time. Okay. So yeah, I mean, their name might be different, but it's that part. And I'm not liking the fact it's rejecting from that area, which is somewhat telling me for a possible consolidation. If that is the case, I think I have to, like, stop looking for entries in New York session until it's that November 8. I guess that is when the Fed rate cut is happening. So until that, so it, what did I say, like, it will respect this rather than your midpoint. Okay, it's that part. Now what it did, created relative equal lows. It's rejecting from that candle, that 15 minutes candle, the retracement. The midpoint is also sitting right at this level. So every rejection has a reason. Okay. Now let's see if it can give me the fair value with that 5 minutes new change in state or not. If that happens, I'm gonna look for that buy. It's that part. And this will be the order block. It's still 4 minutes. By the way, let me check how ES did around that low. Did it clear that low? Yeah. So ES actually cleared this low by a tick, but it cleared and it failed. So that's giving me a tickle. That's giving me a tickle. No weak on here. Can be a issue. Can be a issue. So let me remove that one. We all know how it worked over there. This is the mean threshold and there is no weak. So I should be waiting for the 5 minutes confirmation, but since it's been a while now without a entry, let me take that entry. Stop loss at the third candle slow, because there is no wick over here, and this has to be the main threshold if market is willing to go higher. If market is willing to go higher, chances are high. It's not, because I'm not getting that change in state, but anyway, doesn't matter. I'm gonna keep record of this on, okay, like how the days are ending, how I'm finishing the day. Yeah, the risk was bit aggressive risk, but it is okay. It's a challenge account. The risk was aggressive. It's going lower. It gonna literally go for that sell side one more time. That's why wait for the confirmation. 4 minutes I had to wait. Only 4 minutes. Not even 4, 3 minutes. Okay? To avoid that loss. It's that part. It's that part, my friend. It's that part. Clear this. It's gonna clear this as well, because the way I'm seeing it, I still didn't get that change in state or proper change in state. So yeah, I mean, this might be a lesson for you guys. You might don't worry about the win or loss. Worry about the information I'm saying over and over again, that it still didn't give me a proper change in state. All I had to do is wait until this 5 minutes candle closes to verify that yes, market has given me that. Now I shouldn't have checked into the yes. Okay. The moment I checked into this, it gave me new idea then that this might be a possible SMT happening over there. This is why strict focus with one thing. Anyway, wait until that can happen. Challenge account, I'm gonna go like similar lot sizes, bigger. And about your consolidation or possible consolidation. Finally, it cleared that low, cleared that no wick candle. Yeah, traded back into a volume imbalance or that extreme inverted one. So let me check, or let me wait until market can give me a proper market structure shift above this high. I don't need this fair value anymore, to be honest, although it's holding, but next time market will go higher, it will not respect that fair value, because it has done its job so many times. And let me remove that empty or min threshold. There is no min threshold over there, since there is no order block or change in state confirmed. I did not click, haha. You should not click. If I click, don't click with me. If I click, don't click with me, please. Because I'm giving you away why I was not willing to look for a buy yet. Okay, still I clicked because it's a combine. I'm not losing it from my funded account or from the profit I made. So I don't mind clicking, or maybe using one or two combines to give you guys the valid reasoning behind a few things. Okay, so far 15 minutes, 5 minutes, nothing created a fair value to give me a confirmation of change in state. So you are seeing that result. And this is also, like I'm saying over and over again, like literally I was saying I have to wait 4 minutes, 3 minutes, that way. I didn't wait. I paid the result. It can be a lesson to you guys. Okay, it can be that lesson. And why this is your IFBG? After trading a fair value gap or even that new weak opening gap low, market came lower, took these liquidities. Next time it broke that fair value, made it a support and went higher. It's that IFBG. Okay. Now this IFBG's job may be done until that high was taken, but still, since market is respecting, I would love to keep it on my chart. could have been better if market can take this liquidity and trade maybe the 50% since it didn't tap over there. Let's see, let's wait. Waiting is the key here. Waiting is the key. Waiting is the key. Waiting is the game. And about the lower change in state, again, it didn't create any 5 minutes bearish fair value gap, so I'm not seeing that lower change in state also. Okay, like with that one candle retraced over there is a huge fair value gap that market still didn't trade, so I would love to see market is trading back into that fair value. I think it's gonna fall again. It should, but the way it is falling, I have issues, especially this one. If it could trade back into this fair value, I would be very happy to see that, even maybe that fair value, but it didn't do that. That is where I have issues, and that is how far I'm targeting with any of my entry. I'm not targeting all the way to that high or even those equal buy sides. So again, I'm waiting until market can give me that. Let's wait and see. What is the time? 10:49. Let me mark that macro, and don't forget we have a news at 11. So let's see where the macro is taking the price, below this low or above those highs. Macro only for liquidity, so whatever it is, it's that part. Did I missed anything? Did I miss any way? Who gave you the mission? Oh, okay, I have got it. Mission impossible today, I think. No, in one day, I'm definitely not aiming for that. And with top step, you cannot do it in one day either. So it's not that way. A nice day today in London, 400, and the New York 400. So you started already? You didn't tell me, bro. You didn't tell me. I'm eagerly waiting for that. And 400 means you are doing again the same thing. You are, after making profit, why are you even trading on the same account? After making profit, why are you trading the same account, my brother? Can you please enlarge the mouse pointer size? Maybe a different color, sometimes hard to see it one chart. Change the mouse pointer size. I got your point. Okay, I'll do it on another skin. So control panel, mouse pointer, I did it. Okay, but it's like I'm used to with this one, so that's the reason I'm keeping it that way. Maybe if I use just this mouse pointer, maybe that can be okay, let me actually fix it. So many things, man, so many things. I love black extra large. How about it now? Remove it. It's your boss. Let me check how it looks if I use the cross now, because cross has that right, left, up, low, like this vertical and horizontal line. So cross actually helps me to figure out that part. I think let me check with that pointer if it gives me it doesn't give me the vertical one, so I actually need horizontal and vertical lines. I'm sorry about that, but tell me if this is visible to you guys or not. Maybe you can focus on that price level, like time level, wherever my mouse is you will see there is a black point. I hope it's visible. I mean, if I put it to the other one, then I have to like literally draw lines or select lines to mark every level. See, like I cannot find the proper place to put my pointer when I can do it this way. Okay, so I hope you got that point. Like this one is something good because it gives me a vertical and horizontal line. That's why. And let me do another thing. Let me remove all the grid levels. I don't like having grid levels. I don't know how there is only. Can't you change the color of the pointer? I think trading view doesn't do it, but let me check again. Color. Oh my god. Let me check. It's more about the trading view if I'm not wrong. It's more about the trading view. I'm even aiming for the extra large one to see if there is anything good over there or not. System extra large, extra large, extra large. Let's see how extra, how big it is. Is it changing here? Nope. So it's more about them. It's not about my it's not about my side. It's more about them. They don't allow. They don't allow, man. It's more about that part. It's not mine. Am I looking forward to that? Am I looking forward to that? Let that be the case. Let there be light, man. Let there be light. No fair value, no entry. Remember, no change in state, nothing. You need fair value gaps. Only if I looked for sell short, okay? Only if I looked for sell short. That one I know for a fact, but yeah, I'm willing to wait. I'm willing to wait. That one I told you a long ago. But this side, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward. I want to see it's closing above that. I want to see it's closing above that, not rejecting after taking that. Because there is a issue. Okay, the thing is, so far the 15-minute chart was respecting that new week opening gap. It closed below with this candle. So what can the market do is it can go for that midpoint or even the upper portion, since there is a inverted and a balanced price range sitting around that area. This entry could have been an entry only if this candle is not the candle that came for that fair value retest and this candle closed above that area. The reason I'm looking for a close above is because market is pretty bearish. I still don't have a confirmation of change in state or anything from any time frame, and so far market is respecting the bearish PDRS more than the bullish PDRS. So that's the only thing I'm looking for. And that's why I need a proper displacement candle. So far no display, like compare the black candles and compare the green candles, you will understand what the displacement is. Okay, and why I'm not confident to push my button anywhere. See all the black candles, just look and look at those green candles. So it's leaning more on the sell side so far. And if I could see that displacement above that high, only that could have been a reason to look for a buy from maybe this fair value, or if it could create another one over there. It didn't. So in 1 minute, so after this candle, the next candle, when it will close, we have that tentative news. So let's see how the news plays off, and let's see how it delivers on the market. It's more of a sideways price action after that. Look at those. Long wick on the bottom, long wick on both sides, a small body, long wick comparing to that, even the last candle, long wick. Okay, so I'm not seeing a proper move or run on my higher time frames. This is that window where market will take liquidities. It has cleared some here, but could have been better if it could take this low as well. This one. But it's good, it's like creating high, low, lower high. Maybe I can consider this one, or this one, doesn't matter, because the low is here. It's not the low because the lowest point was above that area. Like this lowest point is above this low. So low, lower high, lower low, lower high, or since this is the high, you can call this one as a high. So I'm expecting another lower low if it can form. That will be a very good thing. That will be a very good thing. No change in state. This is that 11 a.m. candle. The news candle. So let's see what the news has to do. And let me actually check for a second how the news is doing over here. Crude is pending. Tentative. Since it speaks, we will not have any idea, at least if we don't follow that Fed YouTube channel. So how come negative is a green number? Let me check. Actual less than forecast is good. Okay, so it is way positive than we expected, like the way it works. 5.8 million, like plus 5.8 to negative 2.2. So let's see. I can see the fair value gaps, but I don't have any change in state in any time frame. So for that reason, wait until it confirms. Waiting is the key, man. Waiting is the key. I didn't wait. I paid a price, big price, not a small one. It's $760. It's $760 worth of price. If it breaks these fair values, I'm gonna take a sell short for that low. But if it goes higher this way and goes above these this high with new fair value gaps, that will be where I will look for a new buy long, especially if it can go above this midpoint. By that time I will get my change in state, even on 15 minutes maybe. Amazing. So just close below that. I will take the sell short using that fair value as inverted, especially the upper one. Tentative news. This is peak type news or the meeting type news or something I don't like at all, because we cannot have the confirmation. We cannot find the confirmation anywhere. Come on. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, my friend, unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Even if it closed at the low of this fair value, I could use that one, but and don't tell me now you're respecting this one. That will be something I will hate to see. That will be something I will hate to see. Now, to be honest, I should take some partial below this low or at this level, because it's relative equal lows over there. That's why. But let's see. If I see anything from this level, I will take some partial manually. This is the CE and this is the sell side. Do not ah should have actually taken here, but anyway, it doesn't matter. It's very close to that area. If it doesn't go for the stop loss, I will get opportunity to take the partial. See, which consequent encouragement is important. This is what I was showing you guys. It traded fair value gap, cleared those liquidities. This is that C. Look how it respected here, and consider that big one. You will understand. I should have actually taken the profit over there. How much it was showing actually? More than what I lost on my first entry. So that was a good profit to aim for. Yeah, now it can go for that fair value. So I should actually try take or close the position, because I missed that part. There is no reason for that fair value to hold. So the moment I get a lower run, I will close it. Doesn't matter if it comes lower, let it come lower. But I'm not liking the way one candle came and the very next candle literally overlapped. So I just closed it. But yeah, I mean, I should have taken at that C. Remember, I marked it. It didn't give me the, like, the move was too quick. If it was literally rejecting here and doing a slower move, I would close there. But since it was a quick move, I didn't get the opportunity to take more profits out of it. Unfortunate, but you got the point why I was looking forward to that area. Okay, does it make sense? Does it make sense from where I took the entry, from how far I expected that can happen? Now here is my possible entry coming up for the buy side. I need some fair value gaps to form here. Okay, so this can be the new bag, and it's not confirmed yet, but I'm waiting to see that part. So this can be the new breakaway gap, and I'm expecting if it can create a fair value gap above around this area or not. So it's that part. So now I have a better liquidity grab and possible market structure shift around that area. I didn't get the bloody opportunity to close earlier. Anyway, doesn't matter. That was giving me pretty good amount of profit, to be honest, but unfortunate thing can happen. Breakaway gap is getting created. By the time this candle will close, I will have a fair value gap around here. A small, big, doesn't matter. I need a fair value gap to form where I can use it as an entry. Like, I didn't use this one as my inverted. I told you, like, I will use the upper one. So I moved it to the side. Now I hope after going above this, it's giving me the entry for the buy long. And all these liquidities are too juicy to leave behind, especially until this high and that fair value. However, I will, if I get the entry, I will close some partial above this high. So this will be my partial. And that fair value low will be my final target. All I want to see is market giving me the entry or not. I have the proper market structure shift. This is the last candle of the 5 minutes where I can see how it's going and where I'm having the change in state. So I can literally place the order here. Oh, damn it. Sorry. If it goes above the entry point by a tick, I will exit out of this trade, because I instead of placing the limit order, I pressed the market order. I'm gonna take here as well, but now this is a very bad thing to happen, so let me exit out of that trade. This is bullshit, bro. I just misclicked over there. I just misclicked over there. Now the stop loss is way too big. Although I don't really need to hold until that far, because even the 5 minutes mean threshold can be area. Let me leave it wherever it was, at least here, since the market execution happened and I couldn't use any other fair value. But yeah, that was a misclick. That was not supposed to be at least there. Five minutes fair value is getting formed. 15 minutes change in state is happening. My stop loss should not be at least there. I'm just aiming for this high with whatever the problem I have created for myself. But if I get this entry, I will close the first 15 lots earlier. I'm not willing to keep all 30. It's a bad day for you, brother. Always is not gonna fall, I think. Anyway, it's is not gonna fall. Okay, doesn't matter. If I'm getting the setup, I can see the breaker holding the price so far, and the fair value gap, it's trading the third one. I will keep it still here, and let's see how it works. I will keep it still there, because if it comes for those fair value gaps, even after taking that liquidity, I'm still willing to participate in that buy long. Not a bad day. Just I'm trying not to be the guy I am when I trade on my funded account. So for example, I would at least put some partial at this level before targeting that. It didn't give me that chance, right? It just one candle straight away came for that level. So it's that part. Similar thing you're seeing over here, but anyway, doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Because what I'm seeing over here, okay? High, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. It's literally generating liquidities. So after taking this buy side, market can come for a retracement, and that this is your 1 minute dealing range, the type 2 dealing range. Okay, so you can use the OTZ or the premium discount again to look for that next buy. That's why I'm keeping it there, and I still have to see like how the 5 minutes is going higher and creating new fair value gaps. I have 2 minutes left for this 5 minutes candle to close. If this fair value is available over here, market will revisit that entry area. The reason behind that is the order block retest or the change in state retest. Okay, now order block week is also part of the order block, so you have to keep that part in mind. If there is a 5 minutes fair value gap available, then this is your order block range. Okay, and below that I'm seeing market can come until here, or even the breakaway gap as well because of the mean threshold. My stop loss doesn't need to be that low, but since the 15 minutes fair value is there, I'm just putting it around this area. It's too big. Usually it was supposed to be from here to here. If I get the entry, I get it. If I don't get the entry, I don't get it. It's that way. It's that way. So instead of taking partial, I'm literally closing everything here because it was a misclick or mistake. And the only reason I'm not closing now is because what can happen is one single move can take this high, then retrace, then go higher. So if that is the case, I'm willing to take or make that much of money. It's that part. And then using the profit, I can take another entry because I have now $597 negative balance from that wherever the first entry was, around this area, that one. Okay, it's that one. Okay, so I got my 5 minutes first fair value, so my change in state is confirmed. Okay, now if it creates another one, this can be a back for a while. So let's see like if that bag happens over here or not. And by the way, now I believe we got that huge SMT exactly here. Damn it, I'm still sad about that profit because I was talking about it, but I didn't get the opportunity to close the position when it was rejecting from there. I was not expecting that type of volatility right after trading that CE. So you got the point. Which CE works like a magnet and which CE works like nothing. Okay, so compare that CE and this CE. Differentiate between them, you will understand. Okay, you will understand why that CE is nothing. Even though the wick is a huge one, it's nothing. And here it's a smaller. Just compare the size of that and compare the size of this. Didn't I marked it before market came here? Didn't I talked about that if I see the reaction from here, I will take the partial or profit, whatever I can secure? It went too violently, like literally look at the 15 seconds chart. Just tapped on that C here, okay, with this candle. 1, 2, within like 45 seconds it came back to my entry area. So I didn't get the opportunity to actually maximize that part. So what I did, when this candle was happening in 1 minute, I just closed it because it was already, I know where the next move is, right? This is how, like how I know why I closed it. I could still hold it. My stop loss was around this area, but still I closed it. Why? Because I know for a fact that it has rejected from a valid area. I didn't look for that SMT, right? I didn't realize. The only time I looked was a bad time to look for it, which was it's a 15 seconds, somewhere around this area. So that SMT. and that cost me $700 or cost me 700. This is where it's coming for that entry, okay, or retracement. Now one thing I might have to do is no, it's okay, should be all right, should be all right, should be all right. More equal highs over there, more equal highs over there, so come back. Breaker is until this for midpoint. Let me check the midpoint is overlapping the breakaway gap. So it will come actually to the breakaway gap. Chances, there is a chance of coming until that. And this is the 5 minutes min threshold. Although I don't really need the 5 minutes since the 15 minutes is above. So the midpoint again, no problem. This is the most sensitive area. So I'll just put it maybe a tick above or two. And since this is the case, this is my target, and I will take partial here when this entry will be filled. The only thing, it has cleared this high when it didn't clear, so it will go for that high, no problem, no problemo. And this sell side is still there because I have now relative equal loss, but more importantly I have more buy sides. Just don't go from this fair value one more time. That will be something I'll be very upset, because it's overlapping your 15 minutes order block high. Okay, here this is the 15 minutes order block range. Okay, and it's trading that high of that. Amazing. OTZ. Should I look for this one? It's okay. Although the OTZ is here literally like this way, but it's okay. But this fair value is one of the most sensitive one. If it's broken, no matter where I put my stop loss, it will be hit. So I'm not willing to take that one. And lol, whoever I want to say, no problem. I also say it like that way, no problemo. Spanish. Okay. Maybe I have watched, like when I was a musician, like I used to play lead guitar in a band back in Bangladesh. In Australia as well, I have played for a couple of performances, but I stopped music for how long now? Maybe 5-6 years now. Mostly when I got to the trading part, I literally stopped music. So during those moments, yeah, I was listening to a lot of Spanish songs as well. Like the Desperado, the movie song, Desperado movie, there is a song. I love that song. It has taken that liquidity, traded into this, the low of the new week opening gap as well. It traded the order block range. Let's see if it gives me this, good. If it doesn't give me this, then this is where I'm closing my profit, although I believe it should go for at least this fair value. Although I believe it should go for this fair value. Do I want to hold until that far and take some partial over here? Tell me, guys, tell me. Here, let me show you something. Let it load and I'll show you. Maybe actually I'll bring it from some other place. Let Let me bring. Your boy has done a lot of things in his life. A lot, a lot, a lot. And that's why me playing in a cultural function, okay? So I think you guys cannot hear it because of some. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me turn off some of the filters. That was a long ago, long ago, long ago. A long ago. Hotel California at La Trobe University, like when I was studying my second bachelor's computer science in Australia. And I performed like 3 different songs in 3 different languages. I got it. Um, I should have actually taken some entry from this area instead of here because of the 5 minutes fair value and the 15 minutes order block range. It's okay. It's okay. I'm in a trade already, so nothing to mourn about. Could have been great if it could literally come for this fair value because that's so for the premium discount. But don't worry, this is still valid. The reason behind that is okay this way. Okay, this is still valid because when market will take it, that fair value will come for your OTC and your premium and discount array, and you will get another retracement. So it's that part. Yeah, I'm like simply this is my buy side. Okay, if it can go through those area, then I have um, more buy sides and I will have new structures to worry about. But so far, this is my buy side. So I'm waiting to see how market is trading there. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling that one. Just don't want to see market is closing below this midpoint, like the inversion fair value gap midpoint. Now is the time for the boom boom. At least that high, like at least this high, the relative equal highs over there. Where money is made, money is lost. It's that part. Dara's Hotel California. Was it this? No, 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 no. It was Hotel California. The flagging at the starting. Uh, yeah, like that part. Boom, boom, boom. I'm expecting even bigger move right now. So yeah, like I was doing a lot of things. Like throughout my childhood, I have done pretty hectic things, pretty good amount of activities was there. Uh, I was active in sports. I was active in music. I was active in studies as well. I have scored pretty, like when I came or applied in Australia, I got the academic excellency. Okay, I didn't like that one because it just cleared that equal high. Although it created more liquidity, but I didn't like the way it closed. Because no week over here, I was expecting a upper body close so that market can create a fair value gap using this as the third candle. Watching on the plane, can't hear though because I left earbuds at home. Yo, brother, Michelle, I have, I have, I think you got my reply. So consider that on. Don't aim 2-3 express funded account at a time. Just get to one again, and then try to get a payout first before you put any other money in, because you are putting too much money in before you are taking out some. So don't do that. Now this can be that immediate rebalance. Let's see. If that is the case, market should not come here one more time before taking at least this high. So I'm taking 10 lots off over here. By the way, now I'm already in profit, but I'm not taking profit that way. Okay, my final target was there. Only if I got this entry filled, I could make literally maybe $4,000-5,000 out of this trade. I didn't get that on field, so I let it do its job. It's not just this liquidity, it's this liquidity, because that is where you have your 15 minutes bearish fair value gap. Okay, so that's that part. But until this fair value, the unfilled portion is broken, especially you will see, do you know what market gonna do? The first reaction will happen around this area, that midpoint. Let me make it black so that you guys have a different color. Okay, this is where you will see a black candle. So since this is that thing, I will move it to break even now, maybe a little higher. Your black candle will form from here. I'm thinking it that way. The unfilled portion, the midpoint of that. Already it's trading around that 75% or 25% of that fair value, but still I'm looking forward to that midpoint. If it can break through this fair value, this is the high it should take. And since the fair value gap is here, I'm not targeting just that high, I'm targeting that fair value gap as well. Let me put it there. Cold. Boom. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the boom. But yeah, I mean, wait until what I said happens as well. I'm seeing another fair value. Like after trading a fair value, it's about to form another fair value. If that can be the case, market can literally go even higher. So let that be the case over here. And this is your order block. This is the order block range. See that how that week was printed. Just go 10 seconds back and watch how this week was created. Complete nonsense. I don't know if it's a new technique for top step or not, but yeah, like that way I got stopped out so many times on my funded accounts, on the completion phase as well. I got stopped out so many times. This portion is still important. Okay, that's that unfilled portion of that inefficiency. That's why I marked that portion. It was filled until that far. So when it was going higher, this was the immediate target, nothing in between. I didn't look for any other level but that high. So that's why I said partial over here. Okay. I have recovered the first loss. At the same time, I have got another $200-300 worth of profit. But yeah, I mean, this is where I'm putting it, because I don't want to see market is coming back there before creating a fair value gap. So here on the 5 minutes, the order block body is at this level. I will remove this one. Okay, so let's see like if it can come for the order block opening price step or not. But better if it doesn't go below that low, because it's a immediate rebalance over there. It's a immediate rebalance over there, so could be better if market doesn't aim for that low. And let's see if this move has the volatility to send it through that area. I just missed this part. Okay, if I just looked for that 5 minutes fair value gap entry, then this was a very good entry area below that low and around that new week opening gap low, because that's that 5 minutes fair value, especially this. I think that's the midpoint as well. Look at that midpoint. So yeah, I mean, that could have been a better area to look for that entry. Anyway, doesn't matter. And don't worry, don't forget about your breaker range. Extreme breaker and consecutive. It's that one. I need some fair value gaps. Doesn't matter 1 minute, 5 minute, but I need some fair value gaps. For example, it has created one, it's now creating another one. That can be the entry fair value. This can remain as a breakaway because it traded into the order block. It's that fair value. So let's see. And about the 15 minutes, let me do a greeting, not empty. Oh damn it, grid. Or I can do it the other way. 25% is overlapping with this, so the target can be until that far. How far it is inside that fair value? So I'll put it around the 20, like midpoint of that range here. So it has cleared that high one more time. Now let's see what the market has to offer. Whatever it is, I want to see if it can leave this as a breakaway gap. This part. By a tick or two doesn't matter, but I want to see it's a breakaway gap. If it's willing to go any further for that retest. Bro, cooks trade like a master chef. Oh no. I don't cook like a master chef, bro. I try. Like I have spent so much time on the chart that I know how the market will work, and it's that part. And as I was saying over and over again, like I could easily avoid my loss and made whatever the profit you saw. Like the total profit around this area was pretty good. Like now you are showing maybe $400, so it could have been $1,300 worth of profit from one single entry. Unfortunately, I was not paying attention to that change in state confirmation. I got the confirmation, especially in 1 minute I saw the fair value gaps. That's why I looked for the entry, although the entry was supposed to be bit lower, not there. It's still holding there. I'm willing to see market is going through that area. Even better if it can close above that midpoint, like this candle can go and close above the midpoint of that unfilled fair part. It's closing above the midpoint of the whole thing, like whole fair value gap, but the unfilled part is important. So I want to see it's going through that midpoint and closing above that. In Australia, my kitchen rules, not master chef. Oh, to be honest, if you didn't push the button in wrong place, you would not get any entry. No, I would get an entry. Because I pushed in wrong place, I didn't look for any 5 minutes fair value or any entry around this area. If I didn't push, because since I have a entry from the same area, I would look for it here if I didn't have that. But when I have 5 minutes fair value, and I was talking about your 15 minutes order block range multiple times, not once, not twice, even before the entry as well. So I said from the high to low, remember? So the second time it revisited that could have been my entry. At the same time, I was talking about your breaker block as well. So I know if I didn't push, maybe the same area could have been the entry, because when after doing this, look here, it created a fair value here, a small one, but it created this as the order block, or even this one. I marked it as IFBG, so I had ways to enter into a trade. Didn't I mark it as IFBG before it was confirmed? Go back and check when I marked it. So I know even if I didn't press here, I have other place where I can press the button. So it's that part. I would be in a entry from so many different levels. I know how to enter into a trade. Entering is not the fact. Fact is calling out the direction properly and framing it in a proper manner. I called out that C was retested, and this is your delivery. I called out that this C will not hold at all. That's your delivery. Okay. Then I called out wait for a proper 5 minutes. So far there is no 5 minutes change in state or even 15 minutes change in state, because there is no fair value on this leg. When this change in state was confirming or getting confirmed, same thing here. When this fair value or like this change in state was getting confirmed, no fair value gap on this move. So I know what I'm looking for in terms of framing a trade. The only time it confirmed, that is the time. If I didn't get the entry here, or if you think I didn't use that 5 minutes fair value or the 15 minutes order block range to frame a entry here, I have other ways to frame. Maybe the profit could have been less, because the risk was supposed to be less as well. Just think this way, this is your inverted fair value. If no volume imbalance on your inverted fair value, then the candle that created fair value, that low is enough to put your stop loss. If volume imbalance is available, put at the third candle. This is is still a 27 handle worth of move, and I'm showing you from the midpoint, from the upper portion. I know there is a fair value gap overlapping that inversion fair value, so I could even target for that one when I have a new week opening gap high, a bullish fair value and the inverted fair value overlapping. So I know how to frame the trade. I have ways, okay, like as long as it's happening before my buy side liquidity is taken, I have ways to enter into a market. That's that part. So more or less it doesn't matter. Opportunity, proper trade frame happened. That's the most important thing. I shouldn't have pressed here when I saw there is no proper change in state. I pressed it. I paid the price. Here I saw my proper change in state. I framed the trade. I got the reward. 15 minutes change in state. What, even like before anything, didn't I say it will create a smaller candle to give you a change in state when there is this big volatile move or fall? Look at your order block. Look at the last candle where you framed your change in state. What is that size? And why I didn't mark anything here? Compare this candle with this candle. Even you can compare with this candle as well, but this was not valid. It was not valid. Remember, I was saying over and over again that it is not valid because there is no fair value gap. It's that part. It's that part over here. So all I had to do was not pressing and waiting. It's part of the journey. It's okay. Like this, if you can take the lesson rather than the result, that's the intention over here. I told you that nothing is valid yet, so market can again come lower. It's that part. Wasn't I waiting the whole thing, the sell, delivery, the buy, move on this one? Was I looking for anything from any fair value? Like the only fair value it created was here, that overlaps with your new day opening gap high or new week opening gap. It's overlapping that. Did I framed any buy long from here? No. I framed, the only place I framed was around this area, and that backfired me, and I shouldn't have do that. The only reason I framed it was because I saw this thing. I shouldn't have looked into this thing, that it has cleared on ES, it didn't clear over here. I shouldn't have looked into this. Since I looked into this, it generated me a different idea, that the idea I was holding this whole time in my mind, that I didn't get a change in state, I have to wait. It's that part. Here, I still have that white line over here. Finally, I got my proper change in state. I got the SMT with ES. Where am I looking for the SMT? I don't care about if daily chart has different SMT on the ES or NQ or not. SMT you only using inside of a higher time frame point of interest. No other place is valid for looking for SMT. If market can go into your 15 minutes fair value gap, which is above this high, if market can go above that, this is a huge 15 minutes fair value gap. If you are looking for a type 2 reversal, this is a type 2 reversal. It didn't created or taken the liquidity, it's reversing. I got a type 1 in between. So SMT I'm looking only inside of a higher time frame point of interest. One market will take the liquidity, other will fail, because this is correlated asset. When it's inversely correlated, you are looking for something like this inside of a higher time frame. So for example, I'm giving you the ES. So what ES will do, it will take liquidity, then it will give you the market structure shift. This is ES. Okay. Inversely correlated is your DXY, which is not 100% inversely correlated. DXY is 100% inversely correlated with Forex. If you are using any prop firm that gives you the Forex pairs to trade, then that prop firm, with that prop firm you can make shit ton of money. On a 20k challenge on my Forex fund, when the my Forex fund was available, I made 21,000k within maybe 2 weeks or something, because it was literally working like a magnet over there. I can see where DXY is going. I can frame a trade the opposite way on that one, and I know where the buy side and sell side and how to mark it. So ES or NQ, you are looking something like this, and DXY, you are looking something like this. This is your inversely correlated pair. Inside of a higher time frame, let's say this is a bearish fair value gap on DXY where market is trading. You are looking for a high, low, higher high, so liquidity grab market structure shift, and same time NQ or ES is trading into a higher time frame point of interest where you are getting a bullish setup. This is the inversely correlated SMT. Or you can even look for the same SMT this way also. So this NQ didn't took this one, but on DXY you are seeing this way. This can also be a inversely correlated asset SMT. But the same correlated asset, only you are looking for the SMT when it's inside of a higher time frame point of interest. Nothing before that, nothing above that, after that. It's that part. Now if you go to the daily chart, you will generate something wrong idea about your SMT. Okay, this is the daily chart. ES has, how many times it has taken that all-time high? Are you seeing that? So NQ is failing to generate or create a all-time high when ES is creating that. So your SMT is happening which way? That ES will take buy side, NQ will fail to take buy side, that way. But why I'm saying, look here, okay? Fail to take this low, fail to take this low, higher SMT. Inside of a daily fair value, you're seeing the same thing happening around this area as well. It traded into your breakaway gap on ES. Okay, this is that breakaway gap I was expecting. This is that breakaway gap where it traded into breakaway. It failed to trade in breakaway. So ES was more bearish during that run when NQ failed to trade that breakaway gap. How you are utilizing this information? Daily it's a lower SMT on NQ and higher SMT on DS. But same way, it traded into breakaway gap here, it failed to trade into a breakaway gap here. So it has a higher lower SMT on this on ES and higher SMT on NQ. So now it's conflicting. So what you are looking for is a higher time frame point of interest from where you can look for your SMT, nothing else. You are not looking for your SMT on a random area, like if it has cleared this high and it failed, not this way. When it will tap here, from there you can look for your next SMT, not before that. I hope you got the point. When it traded here, this is where you are looking for SMT. When it traded into the 15 minutes bearish fair value, you are looking for your SMT. If you are bearish and if you are looking for sell short, then your SMT will be only here, inside of this area. If there is no SMT and both market is trading the same way, it's even better, because that's what it should do on a normal moment of situation or normal time. SMT is very simple. You're looking into your higher time frame point of interest for SMT. It's inside of a 15 minutes fair value, and if I'm not wrong, you will find your 15 minutes fair value here as well. So let me check from this one. Isn't it trading? Okay, the previous low didn't trade that fair value gap. It took that liquidity, traded into fair value, respected it, going higher. It created bullish fair value here. It can trade this fair value, or it can continue higher and create another bullish fair value. If multiple fair values are presented, chances are high that the single bearish fair value will not be respected. Yes, you can see some sort of consolidation around that area or some sort of reaction from that fair value, but chances are high that will not be respected if it can create multiple. When it's going higher, if it can create multiple, so far it didn't create a proper fair value gap here. One is in a form of creating. I need more fair value gaps before market can reach to that area, because that will determine that yes, it's pushing higher for buy side liquidity rather than sell side. When the sell side happened, one single move was too volatile, it has that inefficiency. But when the buy side is happening, it's literally creating a smaller inefficiencies, so that there is no reason for market to go lower again. It's that part. Or simple, more inefficiencies in a move is determining more power towards that direction. Okay, it keep it that way. Doesn't matter how big of a candle it was, doesn't matter how big of a fall it was, inefficiencies will give you the story, tell you everything that you need. It's that part. So I hope you got my point. Asif, which time frame should we focus for no weak candles? For example, 1 minute chart has many candles without lower wicks. However, it is not the case in 5 minutes chart. Your entry time frame, okay, because that's the time frame you are using to place your stop loss. Mainly focus on 1 minute and 15 minute. That will be a very good idea. 5 minutes is for earlier confirmation, nothing else. For example, when this move was happening, although I believe the same move actually actually until this far market was not confirmed on the 15 minutes, the change in state. But when this move was happening on 5 minutes, I got my earlier change in state, earlier fair value to look for that setup. So 5 minutes is to just give you an earlier signal, nothing else. Okay, it's just mostly for that. But 15 minutes here, okay, in my market maker series I have talked about the price action like this way, that you need 3 time frames in terms of looking for a market maker model, or even looking for a setup or whatever model you are using to confirm that thing. 3 time frames is, if you are a scalper, like we all are a scalper, we use 1 minute time frame. Our entry is, for example, if I took the whole profit around this area, the whole thing could have taken maybe 10-15 minutes to complete. So our, maybe even let's say 1 hour. Okay, so 1 hour, within 1 hour we are getting our result. Sometimes within 1 or 2 minutes we are getting our result. So that's not a maybe what swing trading or any other, there is no other name for that one. It's purely scalping. 1 minute time frame, people who are trading, it's a scalping. This is that part. You need 3 time frames. Now one will be your higher time frame, one will be your mid type time frame, to give you the earlier signals of the stages you are in. You will use the stages or mid time frame to find out the stages, and the 1 minute time frame for the execution. So one will be higher time frame, one will be mid time frame for the stages or the early confirmations, things like that, towards your higher time frame bias, and the other one will be only for executions. Only for executions. Take entry, place a stop loss, and place take profit. Nothing else. It's that part. Here I'm using 15 minutes as my higher time frame. So there is no other way than I can use any other time frame than 5 minutes as my mid time frame and 1 minute as my lower time frame. Sometimes I look into 15 seconds chart as well, maybe 30 seconds chart. I don't need that. It's very rare I look into that. For example, if I was looking for a entry here, then I would go for a 30 seconds chart. Okay, let me actually see this area on a 15 second chart, the reversal area here. Okay, see, liquidity grab, market structure shift, one fair value here, one fair value. So by the time in 1 minute you are getting your change in state, and that retest was happening, you already had that setup in 15 seconds chart. This is where, if I'm looking for an entry around this area, that is when I go for that 15 seconds to see, okay, how it looks on the 15 seconds. See, isn't it the same thing I'm showing, that you need fair value for a change in state confirmation? No fair value, no change in state. It's that part. So yeah, I mean, you can focus on 1 minute and the 15 minutes. For example, in 1 minute you are talking about so many without weeks. So let's see. No week, market came literally to grab that one, especially this candle literally came at that level before it can close over there. Then it continued lower. No week was here. I think there was a small week because I zoomed in, but if I zoomed out, it was showing no week around this candle. Didn't it came below that area? Same thing, wherever maybe there is no week on the upper portion, so market went higher, no problem. Here, no week, didn't it traded below that into a fair value? Wherever, here, no week, didn't it traded below that? So it's that part. Okay, now here I have no week. Now I'm still waiting for that. So what I'm looking for? Market, let me just close it because it's literally 12 happening right now. So I'll just close at this level, right above that high. Although I believe it should go a bit deeper, but I'm gonna close it at that fair value gap low. Even better if I can close at a tick above that high, but should be all right. If market takes this liquidity, it will at least trade into that fair value. It's that part. Anyway, so what I was saying is, here I'm seeing no week. By the meantime, I'm seeing market is creating new fair value gaps. So if this week's has to be rebalanced or revisited, market will leave no fair value here. Look where I put the mark on this candle. I will make it visible for the 15 minutes chart as well. So let me put it in yellow line and maybe a deeper line so that you guys can see it properly. And visibility, let me make it on 15 minutes. Look, it has to come here to do that. And what that gonna do is, it gonna remove this fair value from the chart. So if market is creating a fair value or in a phase of fair value, that time it leaves something like this way. Observe it, you will find it. Okay, like observe, keep observing when it's important, when it's not important. This is that 15 minutes bearish fair value gap, but I believe it should go for that fair value when it's going there. By the way, I should not be keeping it, even it gonna hit now, but anyway, now. Okay, so it's that part. And as I was saying, I'm confident it will go around that 25% area of the 15 minutes chart as well. So if it can go there, good. But yeah, I mean, so the challenge that I am completing in my live stream, this is the day one. Even if I get any opportunity in London session, I will not take entry on this specific account. Okay, I will just complete it in my live stream. Complete, blow, I don't like, I should not be saying complete it or blow it, whatever the final result of this account, it will happen only in live stream. So it's that part. Okay, I hope you got my point. And how I'm targeting, where I'm targeting, maybe with time you can get that part. Now the way 15 minutes is moving, I'm seeing there is a very small, like a 1-2 tick worth of fair value here, another fair value here. It's creating another fair value here. So I'm leaning more on the buy side than looking for a respect of this fair value. Just need another fair value here for a confirmation that it's creating multiple when it's going for that area. If it fails to create this fair value, then chances are high that market is again going for the sell side delivery. So let's see how. I will wait until market hits this level. And by the way, this is your lunch lunch macro that I always talk about. 1150, 1210, it will aim for the liquidity, and look at that continuous move towards the upside. Okay, it's that part. Anyway, it's that part. Now if it doesn't revisit this area in next 13 candles, because I have 13 minutes left for the 15 minutes candle to close, it's that part. So yeah, I could have hold it until that area as well. The greed I did, remember I did some greeding of this one. It's that one. Okay, so that's 25%. This is the 50% of the 15 minutes fair value, but I don't believe market should stop over there. If it's, since the move is that volatile and going almost about to create that fair value gap, it will revisit this area and then again go higher. That's what I'm seeing. Not now, like wait until the fair value is confirmed. Until there is a fair value gap, you should not be looking for anything. Like literally, if you took that buy long, you are done by now. Wait until market can confirm this fair value. One fair value, it's not the size of a fair value. Okay, it's not the size of a fair value, not the size of a candle. It's more about the amount of fair value gaps it's creating. So even if I'm not here, tomorrow we will see where the market stops, because it's 12, so I don't really have a lot to talk about. All I am waiting is maybe this 11 minutes, and let's see like how you guys can like if you guys have any question by this 11 or 12 minutes, I will try to answer those things. It was a perfect challenge. Thank you, thank you. I'm happy. Like as long as you guys are learning something, please over and over again, please do not focus on the result. Focus on the precision or the ideas that I'm sharing with you guys. Again, I'm coming back to that losing trade. Just think this way, man. I'm now seeing $1,044 in profit. Only if I didn't press that one thing without my confirmation, only if I didn't generate new idea. The very first entry was a $750 loss. Only if I didn't do that, the two entries I took today, all of them was literally a winning trade. I marked that C even before market was anywhere close to that area. I marked exactly which fair value I'm going to use to take the sell short. Literally, this was that fair value gap. I didn't mark this fair value. Remember? So everything worked perfectly except here. So only thing I am regretting for today's stream, that it could have been a picture perfect stream if I didn't take it. At the same time, I'm saying this is a picture perfect stream because I took that one. Because I was the whole time I was talking no change in state is confirmed, no fair value gap is presented. Still I took that entry. So if I don't get the confirmation and if I press the button, that gonna happen. And this is in that way. If you are talking about informative way, then this is that informative way that my stream was perfect and picture perfect, because without confirmation I took an entry, I paid the price. With confirmation I took an entry, I got the reward. It's that part. So it's about that. I really don't know if that makes any sense to you guys or not, but it's about that. And this is that part. Okay, the 930, I don't care about that one. I more care about, like I mostly care that this is the first fair value before that high. So market can act, or market can use this as a breakaway gap, and this is the second fair value. It's that. About the week, what I was calculating, do you remember? Here, okay, this candle's body, this is what I was calculating. Why? Because the fair value gap middle point, or the 25% is literally overlapping this can be the consecutive order blocks over here. Why? One single move closed below all three of them. Before that, no candle closed below any of those candles. So this can be the consecutive order block, and this is that area where 25% of the fair value overlaps. That's why I put it around that area. Then I like just came back to the lower portion because it's already 12. That's why. If I had more time, I would hold until at least that 25%. So yeah, I mean, take the information. I hope those informations will be helpful to you guys. I really don't know. And about the breakaway gap, I hope I explained it, that it is after trading that 15 minutes order block, that was the first fair value it created, so market doesn't need to fill it up completely. So usually this is the one I mark it as this. Okay, I want to see unfilled, it's that part. So it left it unfilled on the 5-minute chart. Okay, and then it went higher. This was that 5 minutes immediate rebalance, so it didn't create any inefficiency over here. It immediately rebalanced that before going higher, and immediately it continued, and this is the fair value it's currently trading. Although I believe it should revisit that area one more time because of the 15 minutes fair value it is forming. By this 7 minutes something seconds, if this fair value is still available, so I believe it should revisit that fair value one more time. I hope there is this fair value, because I would love to see ES is aiming for a new all-time high rather than the sell short. And after the 8th of November, it will give us that sell side run non-stop. By the way, in daily there was something, but I still want to see how the market is doing in daily. Here. Inside of that fair value, inside of a okay, the daily fair value I have already drawn with the blue lines over there. So this change in state confirmed by 4 hours, 1 hour, whatever you want to see here, that is that 4 hours fair value. Even this can be the order block on the 4 hours. And then the thing, now based on where the market is closing, I will see how it works. And I definitely, if it's bearish, I definitely don't want to see by the end of today it's closing above that 531.25 if it's bearish. Okay, and the very next day I want to see that delivery, huge delivery towards this sell side. This is a sell side I marked, but more of a this on the daily level. So yeah, I mean, it's that part you are seeing. All I want to see how this 15 minutes fair value is happening, or if it's happening at all or not. Okay, I have changed in. Just stick with the change in state of delivery. Okay, if you stick with that, that's the low risk entry. Like literally your stop loss is so tight that you don't really have to worry too much about it. It works. It works, and it will work as long as you are not FOMOing, as long as you are letting the market do it. Now there is a issue. The issue is not every time it will come to your opening price or the min threshold revisit. Sometimes this can happen, and that's a problem, because if you take your entry from here, your stop loss still has to be like literally around this area. If you take the entry, your stop loss still has to cover that breakaway gap. It can be sometimes too big of a stop loss. Even better if you can cover the extreme on min threshold, with that will give you even better result. It's that part that I have to talk more about. It's like that's why I'm using MNQ. Okay, like why I'm saying this is because if I cannot bear the risk, I will reduce the lot size, but I will not let the setup go. It's that part. I don't care about how big of a stop loss I'm putting or how small of a stop loss I'm putting. As long as it's validating my setup, it's giving me the proper ideas about executing, I will execute it and I will just reduce the lot size. Now this is the challenge stage. That's why I'm taking 15 lots, or maybe you will see me taking more if the stop loss is smaller. That is the reason. Okay, other than that, yeah, I use the lot size to adjust my stop loss. I don't use the stop loss peeps or handles and say okay, it's a 30 handle, 40 handle stop loss, so I'm not taking the entry. I don't use it that way. If it's bigger stop loss, I will reduce the lot size, but I will take part in that one because it's simple. Okay, think this way. The same entry, this is my stop loss. For example, this is my, it's a 49 handle worth of. If I just target 1 to 2, which I talk in every single thing, I'm getting 100 handle. It's more important if I'm risking 500 every trade, no matter how big of the range is, if my profit is hit, it will give me $1,000. Okay. If I take, let's say this 500, I took 5 lots to aim for that 1 to 2. It will give me $100 as long as the risk is same. Similarly, if the stop loss was smaller, okay, let's say this is my stop loss and I'm taking 10 lots, because now I can take 10 lots to risk $500. Wherever my 1 to 2 is, I will get the same $1,000 when market traded here. So it's about that part that I don't care about the size of the stop loss as long as it's delivering. I care about my risk amount. It's that part. And so far the way it's trading, it's not creating that fair value gap. If it doesn't leave a fair value, then chances are high it's going lower for another sell side dive, and that should be the thing because of the daily change in state that I saw. But still I'm willing to wait until tomorrow morning. I don't need a weekly, like I don't need to calculate the whole weekly thing in a single day, and then when market does opposite way, I'm now shattered between my analysis and the delivery I'm seeing in front of me. That's why I don't do the market analysis videos, or I don't even try to do it. I have shared it once. According to my expectation, I saw until the delivery happened. After that, when market closed above, like I was literally in my channel, the only market analysis video here, okay, I used here, I said it clearly. I don't remember exactly where, but I said it clearly that on the daily, I want to see the mean threshold level is getting revisited. Since there was some unfilled fair value gap on the lower time frame, I don't really need here, okay, see that mean threshold. I was literally saying it can revisit that. Even one day can close above the mean threshold, but the next day I want to see market is closing below. It's that part, okay, on the daily part. I was saying it inside of the video, I remember it. The problem is market delivered literally here. The first day it closed above the mean threshold was this one, but the next day it failed to come below that mean threshold. So this is where until this far I was perfectly right about my analysis, but the next day I was expecting it to at least close above the mean threshold, if not the order block level. It didn't happen, so market went, took that high, rebalanced the rest of the imbalance. Now it gave me another change in state, and now you are seeing the exact same thing happening. So by now I want to see by today where the market is closing. It traded the mean threshold. Even if it closed at the level or above the mean threshold, I still want to see if the market is the next day, like tomorrow, if the market is coming below that order block or the mean threshold level and closing below there or not. If that doesn't happen, then I have already got the sell side delivery that cleared the liquidity. I'm looking forward to those buy sides and even a all-time high, because the same area it's doing it over and over again. By the meantime, it has traded the weekly fair value gap for once only, okay, and it's leaving all these liquidities. Maybe using the news and using the what it calls the election, it can give us that part, okay. So it's very simple and subtle about where the market is going. I do it every day. I don't need weekly analysis. What I do is usually on Sunday, I look into the chart where the weekly candle closed and how it looks on the weekly structure, on daily how it looks, and based on the daily I trade on Monday. It's that simple. I talked about close above, buy side is the target, close below, sell side is the target. Fail to close, buy side is the target. Again, if it close above, buy side will be the target. It's that part. I'm looking forward to that. Closed above, buy side target. Failed to close after taking buy side, sell side target. Eventually market came back for the sell side. Same sell side is due over here. So this is my ultimate area, and here that breakaway gap. So until market is breaking and creating new high, I'm leaning towards that breakaway gap, that how long it takes for market to trade back here and then again continue higher. Okay, that was the perfect chance. Today was my first time taking this long on your stream, and I must say I'm grateful for taking your time to give us this information for free. You really know what you are doing. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. You don't have to stay for that long. As long as you find some information, please try to check it by your own. Try to use it by your own. See, like, it created fair value. So let's see how the 15 minutes bullish on is working. If it breaks below this fair value, this can act as your inversion fair value as well. So wait until that happens. I don't really need this one anymore. It's a very small one. I was expecting a proper fair value gap on the 15 minutes chart. And it came back, right? Eventually it came back. So let's see. Should I stop now? It's like 12:20 and lunch hour. There is literally what gonna happen in lunch hour is it gonna take some high, then go for some low, again take some low, go for some high. It gonna do something like that, because that's the nature of the lunch hour. So I should actually stop now. And Thai, how do you pronounce your name? Thai or I don't really, I'm very bad with names, so sorry about that. Anatoly, Cesar, Murad, Narcissist, and I think Bullish Bear. I don't know if you guys are still here or not. I think I'm happy to like take the leave now and come back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll try to come even earlier than 9:30, because I think you guys yet to see that opening range revisit type thing. Okay, and again let me check the, I'm so grateful to Top Step. Like, literally the way they have implemented it, this is now getting better and better. Day by day it's getting better and better. So that opening range gap, it didn't fill up 100% because you had fair value gaps above, but the move, first move, that's the direction. Huge opening range gap means there will be a rebalance of those gap. Okay, it's that gap. So yesterday's closing or settlement, today's opening, and then that direction. After reaching to the higher time frame point of interest, proper setup, proper profit. Simple. Fair value gap traded, went higher. If you took entry from 5 minutes chart, entry here, stop loss below this, target 1 to 2, and even I think it delivered literally that way as well. If you are taking, yeah, more than that. Okay, it's that part. And yeah, I'm not straight away, or I'm not just targeting the high. When the high is violated, I'm looking forward to the next level, which is this fair value. So I targeted that. Yeah, even though I was aiming for higher, but the time didn't suggest me to hold until that one. So I just closed it below that. And yeah, 5 minutes, 1 minute, 15 minute, whatever time frame you are using, always wait for the confirmation. So I hope that part is clear. I think hey Nair brother, Mike Z, love the explanations. Sijo, you took any London train? No, bro, I was literally sleeping the whole bloody day. And like the whole morning, there was some road work going on, so the noise, I couldn't sleep. Then, when I was about to sleep, there is a little bit of renovation going in the house. That guy came up. And the issue was he literally knocked my door, woke me up because he needs to park the car in the driveway and it will block my garage, and my car will be blocked over there for a couple of days. That happened previously. So he knocked my door, woke me up, said, if you remove your car, I will put it here and leave it for rest of the week. So I had to literally take my key, drive my car, park it on the other side of the house, this sort of thing. So yeah, I mean, I couldn't sleep. So whenever the London session was happening, I was literally dead sleeping. And usually I get calls from my nephew because he is willing to learn this thing. He was a, like, trust me, when I last time saw him, he was a very small kid. Okay, he was very, that cute kid. Now he has grown beard, grown into a full man. It's very funny. And he's in Australia. He just came like 2 months ago, and he came to complete his masters in machine learning. So lots of engineer in the family. I'm looking forward to fulfilling my software dream as well. Like, I'm using more time and more knowledge and inform. For example, I'm pretty convinced about my change in state strategy. If I use this one, I believe I can run my software just using this one, but I need more. So there will be certain moments of time when I will need to keep upgrading the software. So once I have some more step-by-step process, I will start implementing it there, and let's see what the machine learning data comes up, like how it looks. What is the best strategy for 20 pips in NQ? Abdullah, change in state. So if you have missed it, I'm planning to actually make a video, but if you have missed the change in state, I will show you where I have explained that very thoroughly and very clearly, and showed a lot of example as well, which is, go to my channel live. Inside of that you will see literally, let me check, where is that 6 month ago stream here. So here, 3 weeks ago, how to find change in state and observe the price action. Okay, literally this is the best thing. Even like, if you target 20 to 25 handles, don't worry about buy side, sell side, or don't, if you don't be greedy, I think it has nearly 100% accuracy. So far, whenever I used the proper concept of it, I never got a stop out. So I can say, so far, after trading, maybe I don't know how long I have been doing it, since I started sharing the market maker model, I guess that is the time. So it's been nearly a year now, or 6-7 months at least. I didn't get, it has very high win rate, keep it that way. Now if you are aiming for only those, just look for this video. Let me clear it in a very short way. Like, where are you exactly looking for your change in state? When market has traded into your higher time frame point of interest, you are looking for a change in state in the opposite way. How you can confirm the change in state? That stream, how to find change in state, this one, please just do this part, that watch first maybe 15 to 20 minutes. Literally, I started the stream, and within maybe first 20 or 25 minutes I have showed or shared every rules you need to follow. I will try to make a shorter and clear video regarding that. I'm just too busy, I'm not getting the time to do that. So yeah, you don't need to watch the 3 hours video, okay, like 3 hours stream. Just first maybe 20 minutes or 15 minutes, I have shared the proper rules, the way and where you are looking for it. Please take notes and do a little forward test, back test with that thing. Okay, if you don't do the forward test, back test, you will not be able to use it or utilize it. Trust me, that part no one can ignore. No one can ignore the forward test, back test, because it's gonna happen in front of your eyes and you will miss it. So please do not do that. Okay, as change in state. And yeah, where you are looking is inside of a higher time frame point of interest, maybe 5 minutes change in state, and 1 minute is, ignore the 1 minute. Okay, look for 5 minutes and use 1 minute chart to enter into a trade. And if you are targeting just 15 like 20 handle or 25 handle, things like that, it will deliver every time, literally every time. Even when you are wrong, it will deliver that as well. Just use the higher time frame as your entry area or point of interest where you are looking for those sort of thing. When first market came here and gave that change in state, even if you are wrong, even if market didn't create a fair value gap to confirm that change in state, look, this was the range, but do not use it, please. I'm just showing because it happened. Okay, it like after confirming, it revisited that order block, it went up until this far. So it's more, if it's more than what you are willing to take, 48 handle over there. Okay, and there was your fair value, so you could maybe take a profit around this area, but I'm not, don't use this one. Instead, wait for the confirmation, you will get even better results. It's that part. And I'm not gonna trade this account during my London session, although I know if I trade my London session, maybe, okay, now that I haven't confirmed it, okay, so maybe by Monday I can complete it if I trade my London session, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna trade it only in New York session and in front of everyone, only in live stream. All other accounts that I trade, I will leave it for my London session. So only thing I will do is I will keep inspiring you guys to aim for the small profit. So I manually locked it, and this is, by the way guys, I received this payout as well. So 1 2 3 payouts in a row within first 15 days, and this account is now what is it, 17, 3 and 10, 13, or 3, then 4 7 12 14 13 14 15 16th was not supposed to be 16. This is the 16th day. Yeah, 17th day, because this is numbers day number 17, so I believe it's already on the 17th day. Fourteen or 13 days in this month, and that one had 16. Okay, yeah, like 16 or 17, whatever it is, I actually forgot the count. So yeah, I mean, here I'm just aiming for as small as possible. Okay, as small as possible. So let's see how it goes. No losses day, how is that possible, man? It's possible when you keep your expectations low. I hope it makes sense. 300 $400 is nothing, literally nothing. You can literally get it by pressing the button. Look here, man, look here. See that? One loss and this many profit. This is how it's possible. 77% win rate, profit factor 5.84, which is every $1 I invest, I can take $5.84 as my profit. So far on this account, I have made $11,844 in total profit, and I have lost $2,000. It's that part. Anyway, this account I have left for people to make sure that they are understanding the job. It's not about making shit ton of money every day. Rather than that, it's about securing what you have made, and it's that fair value that I said, if it breaks, you can use it as a inverted as well. But lunch hour, I'm not trusting anything. Okay, I'm not trusting anything. These are the target for the market now, and these fair values can still be valid, but I would not love to take any entry from there anymore after it cleared the liquidity and traded here high of the day until the low you are seeing. Okay, I can frame it with my eyes. That's why I look for that things, or I mark those things. Same thing when market was going higher, I framed that sell short from here. Okay, the only reason was high to low, and since there is already a high sitting over there, your entry has to be above that high. It will not go without taking this high. So where was the entry? At the middle point of that fair value, and this was that first rejection from that middle point. So you got your entry, you got your profit, whatever the profit you are looking for. It was that's what I framed during the stream. It's that part. Same thing here as well. From today's range, where is that red dot here? This is the low of today. Okay, like if it allows me to draw, this is the high of today. Come on, I'll put it this way. Just think that way. This is that 6-2, this is that bullish fair value where it delivered for your trade. So whatever it is, premium and this, listen, ICT was literally talking about it in maybe couple of days ago in a stream. Like if anyone is showing you anything without premium and discount, without that midpoint, or talking about the price action without the midpoint, then they should stop. They are showing it wrong. So far, as many trades as many I have framed, I had valid reason to do that, and it's that part. Yeah, I mean, I will take the leap. Okay. And the challenge, I said I will complete it. So the entry and the exit, if it makes sense, then that's that part. Liquidity, market structure, breaker, 15 minutes change in state confirmed with 5 minutes fair value, 5 minutes change in state confirmed with 1 minutes fair value. Market traded back into the 15 minutes order block range where you had the 5 minutes fair value gap, and you have 1 minute fair value overlapping that new week low as well, from where it went higher, and it created relative equal. Didn't I, like, I just took partial above this one because that's the way you should trade. You should always take partial at the nearest level. Other than that, I was literally convinced that market is going for that fair value. I have no other reason. Even if it gave me this entry, okay, if it gave me this entry, I would literally put it over there without taking partial. Because it didn't give me, I had to take some partial because the risk was more than what I was supposed to take on the other entry. Okay, so that's the reason I took the partial. Otherwise, if it gave me this entry, the risk was, the stop loss was good enough for a 150k account. It was good enough. Anyway, ending the day with nearly $1,050 profit. I'm happy to end it that way. Do you recommend them? Okay, let me actually check. Does this top step, bro? Let me actually show you something. I don't. I know I'm bragging about my own achievements for this moment of time, but let me show you something, because I love top step, and the reason behind that is literally this. Look at the date, okay? 17th October. I got my payout of $3,056. 16th October, I got a payout of $1,600. And that $3,000 payout, I requested literally 16th October. I requested on 16th, I got the payment on 17th. It's that quick. Maybe the first one will take some time, and if there is no bank holiday or nothing, it so far it delivered this way. Within one day I got my money so far. Okay, like so many of them. Even before that, those payouts were, I don't know how far above, but too many. so far. So yeah, I mean they are too good with their promises. For example, this was the third payout that I requested. Then there was this payout. Okay, 11th of October, I got $2,985 of profit. Sorry, payout. Then there was another one above. I believe that was something around $26,700. Okay, it will be too far, but I hope you got my point. Like I submitted yeah, like what I'm trying to say here is top step is pretty good, and so far that's the reason I'm not even trading other prop firms, although I am funded with my Apex 1.075 million on Apex. This is four of the accounts completed on the same day, so 1 million just four of the 250k account Apex. Okay, then I'm funded with my funded what is it, my funded futures 250k accounts, but I'm not using those accounts yet. Okay, I cannot remember if I shared it here or not, but yeah, I haven't shared it. But yeah, I'm funded with 3 companies now, but I'm using only one. I'm using only one because if anything happens to any of those companies, I will still have ways to make money. I just kept it running. Okay, I have the ways open because I learned my lesson from MFF, my funded future. Now what is it? My forex fund, MFX. Do you live stream every day? TK, I try, but sometimes I miss. But I try at least to stream the AM session. I was supposed to end it maybe 20 minutes earlier, but since you guys are still talking, I'm doing it. I noticed you weren't on stream. Yeah, I actually said sorry for that in the YouTube community in my Discord that I was too tired. I slept for a while, and then the time I woke up, it was already too late. So literally after getting up, I here. Damn it, I fell asleep and just woke up. Already too late to start a stream. So I didn't even trade yesterday. After trading the London, I fell asleep, I slept, and then I was unable to wake up on time. I had some alarm set, but I missed it. So, by the way, remember, I don't know if he is still here or not, but this no week candle, what did I said? After confirming fair value, it will come for that. Okay, I forgot that part. Same thing. Wherever there is no week, you will find it. Market is aiming for that level. Okay, it's that. And I think there is a small fair value gap around this area as well. Yeah, so let's see how the market is willing to go. Did it trade at the 5 minutes breakaway? Not yet. So it should come back for that breakaway gap. Does 20 points in NQ is easy? Yeah, man, it's literally one candle that you are talking about. Look at this candle. This is 21.5 handle, just the body to body, not even from the high to low. This one, 22.5 handle, just from body to body. So it's literally one candle you are talking about. But do not just press because you are seeing a move. Okay, do not press the button. Have the proper reasoning for press a button. 20 handle is easy, but the same thing can be said for your loss as well. If you don't have the narrative behind framing a trade, you will hit like literally here. Okay, this fair value gap. One single candle that gave the entry, literally that also was the reason to get you stopped out of the trade. So even if you put below the third candle's low or even the swing low, how long you got before market can prove you wrong or something. So have narrative, then press the button. Aim whatever you are aiming, it doesn't matter, man. If you are aiming more than 20 handle, it's still okay as long as you understand why you are aiming for that. As long you have the knowledge behind that. Just do not straight away go for trading. That's the part I'm talking about. Please keep that in mind. Like, don't just press the button because you want that move or you want to be the part of the move. No pressing here, even no pressing here, because market didn't. Okay, who is actually, he knows I'm in a live stream. Why the hell he's messaging me? Anyway, I'll talk back to him. One of my cousin is sending me messages, although he knows I'm streaming, still streaming. Anyway, yeah, I mean, have the reason, have the valid reason to look for the setups. It's that part. Now I'm just saying, like, if this was that entry or not, because it came for the other fair value gap, going higher from that fair value. Still, it could have been great if it could revisit this low one more time and trade into the 5 minutes on. But does it really need to do that? That's the part. Cause higher time frame is your priority always, and it is still leaving that portion. So the retracement, if I'm looking for this low to this high, what is he? Yep, but what can be the reason at this level? Consecutive? Don't think so. There is a break over here. What can be the reason except for that one? Yeah, I mean, let's see. I'm still hoping market will come back below this low one more time before it can go higher. And I will keep these two fair value gaps because that can be still a valid area to frame a setup. So overall, this is how it looks like. 0.5. What is he on fair value? Yep. So I will still keep those fair value gaps. If market is staying around that area and generating more liquidities, maybe in PM session you might get some buy long setups from those fair value gaps. Yeah, I will stop now. I think I have answered all your question, man. Abdullah Al Harbi, brother, what is your actual name? My name is Asif Karim, bro. I go by Asif Karim. I will write it. So that's my name. You can call me AK or whatever, like short form, whatever you want to call me. But yeah, I mean, use the valid areas, valid reasons to look for the entries. Please do not press the button because you have to press the button or because you want to press the button. So it's that part. Okay. Let the market do its job. Let it give the direction. Same simple thing. No change in state because no fair value gap. Change in state because fair value gap. Same thing. 5 minutes. No change in state because no fair value gap. Change in state because fair value gap. So just using multiple time frames to do that. Okay. And then order block revisit happened. At least the high of the order block revisit happened and market literally delivered beautifully at the same level, overlapping with your breaker. It's that part. Do you follow the same methodology as T2? Same methodology as T2, other than stop loss placement. Same methodology. Can you elaborate that on? Because I don't really want to like say 20 handle or 30 handle, something like that. But I need like what methodology you are talking about. If we are talking about ICT, then it should be the same. And if you are talking like, for example, T2, if he's listening, or I don't know, like if any of his followers are listening, then you guys should know that he doesn't look for that OTZ or premium discount. I look for it. So there is a different opinion or different way of looking into the chart between him and me. Then I think what else can I say? He uses the 930 fair value gap. Which CID is important? 15.5. Okay, CISD. If you get from 5 minutes, that's good enough to give you a good profit or good run. That's the first thing. Always higher time frame will be your priority. So you can use 15 minutes, but the fair value gap has to be there before the candle that is giving you the change in state. That candle is closing. Look here, okay? This candle, this 15 minutes candle started at 11 am. So it finished at 11:15 am. This is 11:10 candle on 5 minutes, like it started at 11:10, closed at 11:15. This is that close. So let me put a mark on the high so that you can understand. See which candle has that. So by this candle, I already had the fair value gap. So I know this is a change in state on the 15 minutes. The next candle, or maybe sometimes it may take 2 candles to revisit that order block. It revisit this range. This is your entry already, because overlapping with what? That fair value. You have like so many reasons for looking, like how I found this change in state, because I was looking, when I was aiming or trying to figure out the change in state thing, I was literally taking trades on every change in state, the losing on and the winning on. I was looking more into the losing on in deep, what I missed here that it didn't work, and what I have here that is not available on the losing on. This is how one after another I got to this part, that on a higher time frame, immediate lower time frame. So 15 minutes change in state will be confirmed by 5 minutes. If you are looking for 5 minutes change in state, it will be confirmed by 1 minute. Same thing. Okay, let me move this line to here so you know which candle I'm talking about. This is that high. So by the time market was giving me a change in state in 5 minutes, this is the candle that confirmed that 5 minutes change in state. How many fair value? 1, 2, 3 fair value gaps available over there. So I know this. Okay, breaking down the 1 minute one. See this 1 minute? Let me put a marker over here. Okay, change in state is confirmed when the order block is, oh sorry, let me put it actually there. It's confirmed when the opening price is getting violated, or the next candle is closing above the opening price. So by the time this candle closing was happening above this candle on the 15 seconds chart, here, this was that candle. Remember that line that I marked? Let me remove it here. See? So by the time it was giving me this 1 minute change in state, which is market closing above the opening price of the lowest down close candle or the last down close candle. Okay. Oh, come on. This is a problem in top step that I cannot, when I go from here to this chart, it will move it. Come on, come on, come on. I need that one. I need that one. So let me click here. Here. Okay. Keep that eye. Now look. By the time it is confirming here, how many fair value gaps do I have? 1, 2. Now you know why some order blocks you mark works and some you works doesn't mark. Because of this. See that? Breakaway gap, fair value gap, trade, boom. Retracement, boom. This is what? why I'm using 1 minute and 15 seconds, everything I have explained in that one live stream. The first 15-20 minutes I'm gonna finish it here, so I believe you will find your easier A plus setup is also liquidity taken MSS FBZ entry. It's the literally it's the 2022 mentorship. Okay, it's the 2022 model. So why not that is A plus setup? It is A plus setup, but my setup I'm more leaning into a change in state of delivery and then having those sort of thing together. For example, when I'm talking about this entry on the 15-second chart, liquidity grab, market structure shift, but by the time it gave me the entry, the market structure shift was not there. So how am I going to participate here? And after this move, it never retraced or revisited this area. Okay, even when this order block was getting confirmed, market didn't trade at the order block so that I can use the order block to enter. This is where order block got confirmed, it traded back into this far. So are you getting the point? It's all about what you have been doing for a long time, what result you have seen. For example, T2 has been doing that 2022 mentorship since day one. So he is a wizard of that 2022 model. I'm doing this OTZ and the change in state and the market maker thing from day one. So I know how I'm framing my trades into an area. I know how I'm looking for a certain things on the chart to happen before I can press my button. So it's that part. I hope you got my point. I'm like, we all like ICT have more than 80 models. How can you choose one for yourself, or how can you test all of them? So whatever you have tested, if it's working for you, you should only stick with it. If it's not working for you, it's because you didn't pay enough attention to your losing trades and your winning trades together. Why it's a losing trade, why it's a winning trade? What was the difference between those two trades? Because I framed it the same way, but still market stopped me out. Why? You have to ask yourself those questions. So you will find the answer. When you will find the answer, next time you avoid if that scenario is not available. You avoid taking entries if that specific scenario is not available. So if you can avoid that, you are already avoiding the losing parts. The trades that gave you losing trades, you are already avoiding that. Now you might be sometimes unlucky. For example, Monday or Tuesday, Monday I think, the whole market after that big move, it was literally consolidating the whole time. So during that moment, whatever trade I framed, I believe even T2 framed, they got stopped out. I saw what he did later on, like during that consolidation period, which is during this area here. So I know that he also got stopped out because this area, it was consolidating. This was not a good price action to look for entries, or maybe here, I forgot, like around this area. Even though it had so many exact equal lows highs created around that area, look, market was not giving us that setup. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, went higher, no entry was given around this fair value was traded, it didn't took or cleared that equal high, it created another relative equal high, came back, then this. Now you're seeing it in 15 seconds. That's why it's looking very clean highs and lows in 1 minute. This is how it looks. Okay, this was the fair value. Market should respect and go higher to take this high. Market was respecting it, it didn't. Literally the entry I had a, like, I can remember, like literally for a tick or two it didn't give me the profit and started going lower and stopped me out. It was those areas where it will not work. or it doesn't work, or what happens is you will be right about everything, but sometimes you have to accept the loss is inevitable. You will take the loss. It's about how many losses you can bear. It's about the risk management, the how many losses you can bear. If you risk all $3,000-4,000 in a single trade, even if you win for the first time with the trade, chances are high that account will be blown because you are risking way too much. If you are thinking a 150k funded account means you are trading with 150k and risking 1% of this, then you are risking way too much. Forget about 150k, even a 50k account, 1% is $500. Okay, but how much loss you can take on a 50k account? For example, for top step you can take only $2,000. Now you think how much you are risking. 25% per trade. This amount 50k is just to have the buying power, but your actual power is only worth of $2,000. So you cannot risk $500 per trade as your 1%. So what you can do, instead of giving yourself only 4 trades, right, 4 losing trades and your account is done, you can reduce the risk maybe by 250 or even less, maybe $200. Now you are giving you 10 trades. If you can go even lower, even better. Now you are giving more chances to yourself to become wrong and then again go for that profitable setups. So it's all about your perspective, your risk management, and your self control. If you are not greedy, you will be happy. For today, was I not literally pointing at this fair value the whole time? Like literally the whole bloody time I was pointing at this high will be taken because that's the 15 minutes bearish fair value, and this fair value will be traded the whole time. But what I did, I take partial over here because entry was higher than the level I was looking for my entry. Entry was higher and the risk was more than I was supposed to take. So I took partial at the most obvious level, leave the rest runner for that area after moving my stop loss to break even or even some profit. It's that part. I'm not afraid to take profit. We are afraid to take profit more than we are afraid to take losses. That's the problem, guys. We are afraid to take profit more than we are afraid to take losses. What did I did when that CE rejection was happening? Did I waited if I can get that equal low to be taken or not? I marked it. I was unable to, like, I didn't get enough time to close that, take some partial at this level. I marked it when market was around this area. But this candle, the moment I saw a smaller pullback, I just closed that trade with whatever, maybe $80-90 profit. But I was seeing more than $800 profit. We are afraid to take profit because what? Oh, if it goes this far, I can make $1,000. Why should I take $800 here? If it goes here, I can make $1,500. Why should I take $500 here? It's that part. I don't know. What about 150k XFA? What contract size would you advise? Would I? Okay, so if it's top step X, it's $4,500 is the max loss limit. So what I suggest, okay, what I suggest, it's my suggestion. You don't have to take it. You retweet it. You make it your own. $4,500. What you can do is you can see at your win rate. For example, I have a 77% win rate. I know how it fluctuates. I know that it can be from 70 to 84. So I know my win rates are at least 70%. You may have a 50-50 win rate, or you may have a 60-40 win rate. If that is the case, how many trade? I manually locked it, so it will show me that message every time I will. And as I said, like, you can use it. I was looking forward to that part anyway. you can, whatever your win rate is, okay, after a amount certain, like for example here again I'm referring back to this account because this is the account I'm willing to show. 115 trades is a very good number, a large number to trust my win rate. Not trusting 77%, I'm trusting, I know it's between 70 to 84, so I know whatever, I, I'm not going below 70, I'm not above 84, so I'm counting it as 70. So what does that means is, every 10 trades I take, I win 7, I lose maybe 3. Now you can lose 3 in a row as well. You have to keep so many, like it's more about journaling, how many trades you can lose in a row, this sort of thing. So what I'm saying here, if you have a higher win rate, then you can maybe risk a little bigger. If you have the data, if you have a proven strategy set up, and you only enter into market if that is presented in front of you, if that is the case, then yes, you can aim a little bigger move, 1 p.m. move. Okay, so here maybe okay, because not seeing any reason if it can take this high to a stop here. So the next one is here, unless the 15 minutes midpoint can be a thing, macro inside of a macro. So that part. So what you can do, you can divide it with how many chances you are giving you. So if you are giving you 20 chances, divide it, whatever the risk is, you go like that. About the lot size, I don't by now, Stephen, since you are with me for a long time, I fix a amount, I don't fix a lot size, because sometimes based on the volatility, the stop loss can be bigger or smaller. So for example, when I trade my London session, stop loss is most of the time maybe 10-12 handles, or like the max, okay, like 10-15 is the max handle size during London, because there is very low volatility. So what I do is I fix my amount. So what you can do here is that $4,500, you can use something like, if you are giving 20 chances, then maybe what is it, uh, 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 2 to 5, maybe you can risk this amount per trade. If you have a higher win rate and you don't need 20 chances, or if you are happy with 10 chances, then use $450 per trade, whatever lot size you can get with that one, based on your stop loss. But when your setup is presented, you are not afraid to take that loss. It's more important about it. And when the profit is offered, you are not afraid to take some partial as well. It's more about it. We are more afraid to take partials than let the market hit the stop loss. I'm not that guy. I'm more happy to take profit because I count it as my own money. Every single dollar I make in this market, I can withdraw that money, and I'm withdrawing it that way. So that's the reason I am more happy to take profits. A small, big doesn't matter. The 930 move, here was that sell side. I had more sell side. The settlement is still here. So I know it can go for at least the 50%. It's a big settlement range. Okay, it came even more than 75% of that settlement, but I just took my whole profit over here. I didn't bother. It's giving me the profit I need to request my next withdrawal. I'm happy to take that profit. 17 days in a row, I'm just targeting on a 50k account small profits. It's that 17 days in a row. It's that 17 days in a row that already has given me more than $6,700 in withdrawal. Literally here $2,100 worth of withdrawal. Here $2,333 worth of withdrawal. Here 23.6, what was it, 2360 or something worth of withdrawal. all of the money is already in my Australian bank account. So I don't care about the amount. I care about it's giving me withdrawals. It's giving me this. This is the winning and losing trades. Like some trades, I don't know, like maybe one trade was only 15 seconds worth of trade, but most of my trades are at least 10 minutes to 30 minutes. This is where I have that 84C. Like I don't know if you guys can see or not, but this is where I have that 84. I think one trade was this long, 2 hours to 4 hours in between that window. That's why you're seeing at 100, but most of my trades are like this. So this is the trade duration and result. And win rate, whatever you are seeing, it's all based on literally 115 trades. So I trust my process. Okay, it's that part. Do you think we should win one eval account at a time? I think so. I mean, if you haven't already bought 5-6 eval account, I think you should be aiming for passing on. What you can do is once you complete or pass one, again manual lock, every time I will go here and there, it will show that message. Every time you pass one, what you can do is you can buy one. Like if you have that confident, that knowledge that yes, I can do it, I can go to the payout level, aim for smaller profits or whatever the profits you are aiming, I can make it happen for myself. Only then, okay, what you can do is you can complete one challenge, then purchase the second one. By the time you are reaching for your payout, you copy all those trades into this eval. So what gonna happen is you are already requesting a payout from this one, and whatever profit you made during this payout moment, it's already added to your eval account. What will be easier to complete the second challenge as well. You can do it this way, or you can simply complete one, request your first payout once you at least requested the first payout. Not, you don't have to wait until it reaches to your bank. If you have money, once you reached until that and requested the first payout, you can buy a eval and wait to trade on this funded account until the money is deducted from the account or is already in your bank account. During that moment, you can try to complete your second one. Once you complete your second one, if you are willing to add the third one, it's do the same way. Either copy it with one of your express funded, or literally request a payout from your second one, then you add the third one. It's that way. Like every time I'm adding this way. I'm requesting one payout, buying another one, requesting one payout, buying another one. It's that way. But what I'm doing is, after completing one, I'm literally copying my trade to the other one, so that it can, by the time I reach to my payout, that profit can be already here. Maybe by that time, this account will be already, challenge will be already completed too. Same way. Okay, so it's up to you actually. This is something I should not be talking about, but I this is the process I followed, so that my loss is not a huge loss. Okay, if I lose, let's say I got funded but I didn't manage to get my payout, something I did wrong, maybe took bigger lot sizes or bigger risk and blown my account. I'm not blowing all of them. I'm not investing into blown thing too many times, or so much money is not getting wasted at the same time. So that's the reason I follow this. I first make profit so that I can reinvest that profit. Everything I started with my funded future, my forex fund. The account went in vain. I gave myself maybe a month or two break, because that was my first ever challenge or try attempt with a prop firm. And literally when I made the shit, it's my mistake. Okay, I never thought that something like that can happen. So I was literally aiming for their leaderboard. So when I had the 21k profit, I didn't request a single bloody amount, because I was aiming for their leaderboard, that my balance will be on the top of their leaderboard. After that I will request the payout. it was self-made goal for myself, and I paid the price. I didn't make any single money. On the other hand, I spent money on them. So yeah, I was bit heartbroken. Then I took a month or two off. After that, I started with Top Step. The moment I got funded, my main focus was to first get back the investment I have invested so far in any area of trading. So I got my first payout. Then I bought my second challenge. And I have some other issues as well, like when back in like 2013-14, I had some options company where I invested small amounts, maybe $500-600 US dollars in those accounts, and when it was time for requesting some withdrawal, they were not responding. So I had to gain that trust from Top Step as well. Like, I'm requesting payout, let's see if Top Step is paying me or not. The day I received my payment, I know for a fact, okay, no matter what, with this company, as long as the company is there, I will get my payment. So then I started investing more into the bigger accounts, and then that's how I came to 6 funded accounts. And when I made money, then I went for another account, another prop firm, Apex. I don't know if I will receive my payment or not, but I know they are a well-reputed company and people are receiving payments. So I have kept my funded accounts with them. My funded futures, same thing. I have kept my funded account with them. Although I haven't requested any payout, or I haven't traded those funded accounts as often as I trade with Top Step. They are my backups. If anything goes sideways, only then I will go for them. And to keep those account running, once in a month I have to take a trade. I do that. Maybe once in a month I take a very small trade and a small profit and leave it that way, so that the account keeps running there. It doesn't go inactive for inactivity or whatever. Like, they don't deactivate the account for inactivity. It's that part. So I hope you got my point. I should go. I mean, Sijo, these people are awesome. You know what I mean. What is it? How many XFA and combine you have now, brother? You are really Sijo. With Top Step, I have 6 altogether, and I'm trying to transfer my TradeOvet accounts here. Like, trying to transfer means I'm requesting my payouts from those accounts and closing those when I'm getting one funded each time I'm trading here. So every time I'm here, I have now 250k and 150k on Top Step X. But on TradeOvet with Top Step, I still have 200k and 150k left over there. I want to close those and bring all into Top Step X because of all the facilities we have on Top Step X. Nothing else. So yeah, I hope that answered the question. Which video do you recommend to learn your trading methodology? TK, I have shared it, but I think you are new, so I will go one more time. So if you have literally zero idea about ICT, then you can start from 0 to pro. Here I have shared only the definitions, like candle, how a candle forms, then the swing high, swing lows, how a swing high, swing low you can identify, then trend, how you can identify a trend, this sort of thing. So if you know all this, in that case you can start the ICT strategies folder. These 4 videos will be more than enough for you. But if you are still eager to learn, go for the market maker model. You don't have to use the model, only the change in state, the dealing range, how you can confirm those dealing range, this sort of thing is part of the market maker model. The market cycle, okay, here on the 15 minutes, look for this specific part. Okay, even you can look for this on here, expansion, consolidation. Where is the next expansion? Then again expansion, what is it, consolidation, expansion. Where is it? Inside of that consolidation range. Finally, when market was going higher, okay, this is what? Consolidation, expanded higher. So are you expecting a lower expansion or a higher expansion? It's that part. Okay, like this sort of thing. It's that part of the entry. I mean, I don't know if you got the point or not, but if you watch the market maker series, you will get some knowledge about it. that you can utilize in your trading. Whatever style you are trading, there are some knowledge inside of these videos where you will find, yeah, like you can utilize it to improve the trading style that you are trading right now. It's that part. So I only have these 3 playlists that you anyone can go. Maybe I will try to make a small channel video, like welcome video, something like that, where I can uh, guide people from where you can start this sort of thing. Like my friend's channel, I saw he made one, like how to study from my channel, something like this. What is his channel? T2 he has live streaming. Why it's not okay here? So in his channel he has a 13 minutes video, full guideline for beginning. No, I think, where is it? How, oh, here, how to learn from my channel, that one. Okay, so something like this I will put on my channel as well, since I get this question pretty good amount of time. So yeah, I will maybe make something like that. But yeah, 3 playlist: 0 to pro, ICT strategies, and market maker model. It's very little amount of video. The number of videos over there is maybe 4, 8, 12, and altogether maybe 20 videos altogether. If you are literally zero, like you don't know what a candle is, what a swing high, swing low is, this sort of thing, then you have only 20 videos to watch. If you know those parts, what fair value gaps, what are the fair value gaps standing for, what are the breakaway gaps, or BSE stand for, this sort of definition, if you know, then you have only maybe, including market maker model, you have 4 and 8, like 12 videos. So I believe that's good enough to give you the kick start, or whatever it calls, pushback, kick start, this sort of thing. I asked T2 the same question. Okay, yeah, but T2's channel has that video. I mean, if you yeah, I mean, it's, listen, we all, even T2I, we are trying to give you guys the information that may help you to, become a full-time trader or become successful in trading. We have no intention, at, like, I know for a fact, because he is my childhood friend. So we have no intention to make money through YouTube. As I said earlier, I will say every other day, that every penny that will come from YouTube, I will either reinvest it for the community, like you guys. Some giveaways, maybe a 50k, 100k challenge giveaway, some, like when I start to make money from YouTube, I'm not making any money, but when I will start to make money, I will do that for you guys. Or I will donate all the amount to the charity live in a live stream. Like literally, I will come on a live stream, give you guys some options, like which one of these charities you want me to donate the money. I will donate there in a live stream. So it's that part. I don't need YouTube money to live my life. I have job. I'm good enough profitable trader. Made shit ton of money out of trading. I'm happy with that. I don't need other sources. I don't need mentor. By the way, any of you ever saw my channel name or my name and asking for money or offering mentorship, private mentorship, please just reply them that fuck your entire family. Okay, not just you, not that slang, that fuck your mom or that's a fuck your entire family. Okay, because I have scammers. So I hate this, like it drives me crazy. See, like the moment I started talking about it, how I lost my control, I lose my control, because I'm trying to do something good here and people are trying to misuse that thing. This is something drives me nuts. So if you find any scammer, any person offering you private mentorship, asking for money, this or that, literally give them this answer. Okay, nothing else. Don't worry, like, hey, you are fake, you are, I know he never asked. Nothing like that. Just, this is the line you should use for those bastards. They're ruining the experience for everyone else. This is the second time I'm getting the scam in my community. First time I got it, I identified, I banned him, I blocked him, whatever I had to do, I did it. But this time, I don't even know who that guy is. And he's sending messages to random people. So, Oh, Harvey brother, private, I don't do any private things because it's for the community. Yeah, like I have the Discord channel. If you join to my Discord, whatever question you have, if you put it there, I will answer no matter what. And we have more people over there who are willing to help you with your problems. So you can maybe get benefits out of it. But about the private, that's the only social media I'm using at the moment. I'm not active on Twitter, on Facebook, on any other place. YouTube comments and Discord. These are the areas I'm active. And if it goes bigger and bigger, maybe I will not be able to answer everyone at a time. So um, keep that in mind, please. I'm just one guy. I don't have a channel moderator yet. I don't know who to trust, man. The truth, like that's the truth. I'm saying you the truth. I am seeing so many names every now and then, but I don't know like if this is the guy who's scamming my community members or not. So I need more time to trust. At the same time, I need dedicated people. I need people who are willing to do the hard work before they can consider taking a entry on a combine or on a real account, whatever they are doing. I need those sort of people. I had Michelle, but Michelle more of a guy. He is not active on YouTube. He is active on Twitter. Sorry, Discord, but he is not active on YouTube. I had Shiba, who I had, who gained my trust that he is doing the hard work. But the problem is Shiba asked for time. He is literally saying like until ICT ends with his mentorship 2024 I'm taking all the notes. I'm watching his live streams. So please allow me the time. I will come back with whatever I came up, the notes, the uh, learning, whatever I learned from it. I will come back once ICT is done with his 2024 mentorship. So I don't know when that will happen. So I don't have any moderator on my channel. I have Murad Hossein, who I trust because he is my cousin and I know him literally in and out. But why I'm not using him as a moderator? Because he has more short temper than me. What he may do is he may literally block a guy for lifetime. He may kick a ban a guy for lifetime. I don't even want that to happen to anyone. So I'm in a very tough situation at the moment where I have to organize everything. So I hope you guys got the point. And uh, yeah, I mean, thanks a lot. Discord is there, and I for the first time I'm using the Steam Labs to deliver the. Um, I have got a friend request from I don't know. I Okay, it's streamer mode on, so it's not showing me. Message request from Creek. Okay, I will accept all of them, but I hope it's not. It's not. Uh, Welcome bot. Noah, Vivi, and Mike. Thank you, all of you, whoever joined. So yeah, I mean, uh, I can see that part. I, this is when I was testing the Discord rules and stuff, if it works properly or not. So this is my nephew who was joining to make sure that the things are working the way I want it. But I don't know about Isaac. He left it. The very next day he came back and he came and said like, where is it? Here. And he said like, why don't you do one of the challenge in live stream? And he is not in live. I don't know. Like, I said I will do it. Here. It would be cool content for live to do challenge showing how to pass a combine. Showing in a practice the risk management and when entering the market leaving this. I have been trying for a long time to get into a combine. I don't really know, but yeah, I mean, I said okay, you are back. I will do it from tonight. Let's see if we can help you with that or not. So it's that part, okay. And Ali, Ali is Ali. if you are here, brother, can you please say hi in the chat? Because I want you to be a moderator. I want you to be over there. I'm making you mod in my Discord as well, because I know you for a while, and I know you are a good guy. You have done the hard work to show or share the screenshots. Whatever you are showing or sharing, you have done this hard work. You are not doing it as a copy trade or as someone else. So Ali, how many copy trader allowed in top step? Copy trader means they have the option. So if you go to the settings, here you will see all of your account. You select one as a leader and rest of your account. Now all together you can take, at the beginning you can take 5, and then the sixth one, if I actually forgot, they announced it up until 10 or 6, I forgot, but they, like, once you have a live funded, you can have total 6 accounts, 5 express funded, 1 live funded. It's that part. So with TradeObit, I have already those accounts. I'm closing one by one. I'm passing on here, I'm closing on from there. It's that way. What is it? Caesar SA, brother. Ali, are you here? Like, Ali, this Ali. Please say hi if you're here. Okay. So that I can put you as a moderator. I'm gonna make some of you as moderator. Just give me some more time. I'm remembering the names who are showing up every day, or who are at least respecting the stream and then using this. So what is it? 5. Yeah, so five funded account, express funded. But if you get to 1 live funded, you can have another express funded. So altogether 6. Okay, I will stop actually. What is it, brother? Did you say that if 5 minutes CSD you switch to 15 seconds FVG? No. If 5 minutes I switch to, I look 1 minute FVG. If 1 minute I switch 15 seconds. But don't look into 1 minute change in state, because there will be so many and you will be confused. But 5 minutes, 1 minute. 5 minute change in state, 1 minute fair value gap. 15 minutes change in state, 5 minutes fair value gap. It's that way. Okay. If you are looking for 1 minute change in state, then you go to your 15 seconds chart for the confirmation, for the fair value gaps. And based on your 15 second, you can target, you put your stop loss and target for that 1 to 2 or whatever the thing that you are doing. I target 1 to 2. That's the best so far, and that's the thing that's paying me. I can see, like, it's going for this fair value. The bodies are still respecting it, but here lunch hour, nothing is valid. So I'm not literally looking for any price action, or I should actually stop now. It's already 1:30. There will be a move, or there will be a good directional move at around 150 to 210, where you have the macro. So within this, can change CSD can happen now in this location if it's trading into a higher time frame point of interest. Why cannot? It can, since it's coming out of a bearish one. Wait for that proper change in state. So I'm not seeing here because it's still respecting the fair value gap, and it didn't actually close. Yeah, so this was that candle that could give us a change in state. It never closed below that. At the same time, there is a consolidation happening. So better if market can literally takes these relative equal highs, trade back into this fair value, or even better higher this fair value, and then if you are looking for bearish change in state, you can look for that around that. And about the 15 minutes on, The fair value gap is too small, but still it's respecting this fair value gap. Okay, so since that is the case, maybe you can look for a change in state around this area. Around this area. It's that part. So it's too small, right? It's literally there is nothing available around that area. So better to wait for a better price action. It's lunch hour sideways consolidation. So chances are high market will retrace back into that 5 minutes fair value, and then from using that new day, new week around this area, it will go higher again. That can be the thing. Abdullah, 50%. When do you get your payout? Every 5 days? I try. If my 5 days is completed, I don't wait for requesting payout. There is a thing, like I leave buffer. I don't request exact 50% every time. I leave some buffer. So I leave at least $2,000, because when you start your challenge or when you start your XFA, you can lose maximum $2,000. So I leave at least $2,000. For example, my other 50K account, if I take 50% off, it will be around like 1600 or something like that, 16 or $1,700 balance after the payout. So what I did is I requested less, whatever I had more than $2,000. I requested only that much. That's why you saw one payout was in Australian dollar, it was something like 1500 or 1600 Australian dollar. So it's that part. I request whenever there is a payout request option. I request. I don't hold. Not anymore. After what happened with me on my forex fund, I don't hold anymore. I had intention to do like make bigger buffer zone and then risk bigger for bigger gains. I had those sort of intention, but my forex fund actually taught me a very good lifetime lesson that anytime any of these funded companies can go under investigation, and then anytime any of this company can go bankrupt. For example, nowadays the way TopStep is paying their traders, the amount of money they are paying, I'm worried about it. Okay, see, for how many months now they didn't give any fire drill or any free reset, this sort of thing. For how many months? If you follow them, I don't know if you follow them or not, it's nearly more than like 5-6 months they haven't offered any discount, anything. They had their 12th birthday of TopStep company, they had the birthday of their YouTube channel, they had so many other events, they didn't offer any single thing. Okay, because the amount of payout they are giving people. So why I'm saying this is because when they first hit maybe 10K subscribers, they offered free reset, 25K free reset, 50K free reset, 100K free reset, 75K free reset. Now 120 135K or something is their total subscriber. They didn't offer anything. It was the birthday of or 1 year of their YouTube channel. They didn't offer anything. It was 12 year of their company itself. They didn't offer anything. This is some indication already. I'm not liking at all. I know that like I shouldn't be talking this way or I shouldn't be saying this because I don't know or I don't have a confirmation. But the way it's looking, I'm seeing that way. Because look, for last like whatever stream you will see, they have been paying millions of dollars in total payouts. Now if people are getting that many payouts, how many people are buying new challenges? There are still a lot, that's why they are still surviving, they are still out there. But look at their faces, or look at especially MP Michel Patak, the director or the founder of TopStep, his face when the payout section comes up on TopStep TV. I notice everything, man. Yeah, I mean, they are very good company, very reliable, and they will not just close the prop firm in a single day or two. They have come so far, and they are so far the best, the most transparent company I have ever seen. That's why I'm strict with them until they are here. Okay, until they are not closing the company, I'm sticking with them, and I will suggest that company only. Even though I have a my funded future code where you, if you buy using that code, they will give me some affiliate commission or something. How many times have you seen me promoting that code or talking about it? I don't care, man. I don't need your $5-10 worth of affiliation. I'm making money. I'm offering what I'm using. So yeah, I mean, that's that part. Omar, yeah, exactly. Top step. That's why I'm saying, like, I will be there as long as like they are available. I will be trading with them. The day they are done, I will look for a new platform. I haven't used FTMO. FTMO is very good, but I don't like to use that MetaTrader 4.5. So MetaTrader, it's even I had to buy the risk management PA or whatever it's called, EA or PA, I forgot exactly. Like this tool, okay? I had to buy it on MetaTrader 5 when I was trading that my funded future. So I don't like the overall interface of it, so I don't use FTMO. The day FTMO will offer something like Trading View, or even like, I don't know, yeah, like Trading View is the one I'm looking for. If it offers that, I will go for the biggest challenge they have, like the highest amount of challenge they have. I will aim for that. So I don't like the FTMO because of MetaTrader 4.5, but they are also the most transparent out there. They are showing their reports. They call their profitable traders on interview. They are there for, I think, the longest time. FTMO and then Top Step. These are the two companies out there. If I'm trading forex, FTMO will be my number one go. And they are a bit expensive as well, although I don't need to worry about the expense anymore. But yeah, I as a starter, they are a bit expensive comparing to Top Step or any other futures platform. I like Apex. Like means the way they represented themselves. Anyone who is buying Apex, okay, I don't have an affiliate code or anything. If I had, I might have shared it. But if even if there is no code or promotion going on, at your checkout, put save now. Okay, no matter what, every time you trade, you put this on, you will get 80% off. And if you have any better offer, for example, my friend T2, he has a affiliate code and it has a better offer, you will still get that 80% off, but the activation fee is a one time lifetime fee, one time lifetime activation fee, something like that. So you can use his code if you are using Apex. And I think the code is T2 Wizard, T2, so something like this, T2 Wizard, WIZARD. Okay, so Apex, if you use that code, you can get pretty good deals over there. I don't have affiliate links, so I don't need to talk about anything. Bro, how's Top Step is better than MFU? Any specific reason? MFU. The reason, okay. Only reason I'm giving. For example, it's transparent. Okay, they are YouTube stream. See, like they shares the PNLs, the losers who lost their account, They shows the new XFA offerings on their stream. They shows how much money they have paid as a payout. They are transparent on a lot of things. The second reason is the payout I have received so far. Okay, like the way I have received it. Again, I'm going back to this one because here 2360, I literally asked for it on 16th of October at 9:05 a.m. Australia time. Okay, 16th of October 9:50 a.m. Australia time. I received that payment on 17th of October at 1:37 p.m. So they took less than 36 hours to process the payment and money to reach to my account. So it's that way. It's that way. Alma, you have not received any payment from Apex? I haven't even traded my funded accounts in Apex, so to request a payment, I need to trade properly over there, and I want to stick with one right now. And about Apex and Top Step, I don't like the trailing stop loss. Now my funded future is better in different manner, which is you can pass it in a single day. You don't have any activation fees, this sort of thing. But about the payout, there is a huge issue. Okay, they need consistency rules, and that consistency rules is you can only withdraw $1,000 max on a 50k account as your first withdrawal. And also I showed it earlier, like the consistency rule calculator or something. Let me check if I can find it here. Okay, this, where if you made end of the day profit, if you make let's say 500 on the first day, you have to make $1,250 in total profit before you can request a payout. Where in one day, if you make let's say $1,500, for example today I made $1,080 or something like that. Now I have to make $2,700 before I can request a payout. This is a problem. So I'm capped within my profit limit. I cannot make bigger profits before I can request a payout. It will happen every time I'm requesting a payout until I think 30 days or 4 payouts, something like that. I forgot the exact rule. But here, what is the rule? Once you pass, you can make whatever amount you want to make. If it's 10,000, you can make 10,000. If it's 1,000, you can make 1,000. But only thing, first 30 winning days, you have to be at least $200 per day to request a payout. Let me make it clear. Every 5 days that you make more than $200, you can request a payout. If it's less than 200, the profit will be in your account. No issue with that. Just you have to wait until you can make another day above $200 worth of profit, which is nothing, which is literally what I'm targeting on my 50k account, that I will go as close as that $200 range, unless I have a clean buy side sell side liquidity to target. It's that part. So there is even the payout request, you can aim for 50%. In Apex, in my funded futures, you cannot request half of it. You can only request up to $1,000 on a 50k account on your first, I think 4 or 6 payouts. Then in every 14 days you can request once. There was that rule. I don't know if they have removed it or not, but there was that rule as well. But here, if you make that $200 worth of profit for 5 days, you can request no matter what is the day, what is the time, what is what. This sort of thing. I hope Apex has any rule. Apex has also similar rules, man. Rule is everywhere. The only thing I don't like about Apex is the way the stop loss or the drawdown works. Okay, it's not about your realized PNL, it's about your unrealized PNL. For example, when this sell short was offering me $800, I didn't take the profit and it went back. I closed it here around $100 or something in profit. The amount I didn't take profit, it's already reduced from my maximum loss limit. So let's say I have $4,500 loss limit on Apex, and I closed the trade around this area. It showed me $800. So let's say I made $100 profit here, but it showed me $800. Now my max loss limit is 3,700. Even though I didn't lose any money, instead I made money. That's the problem. That's why I don't like their prop firm. Only that. It's their rule. It's okay. You have bigger buffer as well over there. So if you like it, you can stick with it. I don't like it because I take partials and I let the rest runner. It can come and hit my break even. It can go and give me bigger profit. On top step, on Apex, you cannot do that, because if you leave a runner and market goes close to your next take profit and then comes back, stops you at a break even, whatever profit you saw on the rest of the position, that is already reduced from your max loss limit. I don't like that. I'm closing the day in profit, I'm exiting my rest of my position in break even. Why? I have that unrealized PNL as my loss. So even if you make a green day, in general it can be a losing day that you are not focusing. So I don't know if you got my point or not. That's that part. They count it as unrealized, not realized PNL. How can I find the consistency calculator for my funded future, Emmanuel? Okay, I will put it on. I will put it on the Discord, this server, wherever I have the, where is it? Study materials. In this server, I will put this file. Consistency calculator. Okay, let me make it a small. Consistency calculator. Here, okay. So my you can use it as your journal as well, because you will see your realized unrealized PNL if you continue to do that. So I put it there. Okay, I hope that answers everything and I can take the leave. I don't really want to trade the PM session. I'm very bad at PM session. I have spent very less time on PM session, so I will stick with the AM session stream. And please, whatever question you have, make sure you have finished it by 12:30. I don't want to be sitting in front of the computer after 12:30 p.m. on New York. The reason I'm saying 12:30 is because I may wait until 12:10. So the last 20 minutes I will only answer. Now I was supposed to finish at 12:10. It's 1:50. So 1 hour 40 minutes more I have been talking about different platforms. Nothing much on the price, nothing much about the entries, exits, only prop firms. So these are not that helpful. You have every information within their website. Just Google it, you will find it. For example, top step scaling plan. Okay, if you just search it for the rules as well, it's the same. You will find everything over here. This is the scaling plan. When you go to express funded, when you get funded account, this is a restriction you have on top step. So you cannot take more than 2 lots on a 50k account when your total balance is below $1,500, because when you start a express funded, it starts from 0. So until it's 1500 or more than that, you can only take 2 lots. Between these, you can take 3 lots. Above 2000, so what I'm doing on my 50k account, I'm always leaving at least $1 more than 2000. When I'm requesting a payout, I'm leaving at least something above 2000, so that I can have the ability to take 5 lots. Although I don't use it because it's a small gain, a small risk account, I don't use it. but I want that ability. I want it to be fully unlocked. It's that part. 150k will start with maximum of 3 lots, and this is how it looks. Okay, so yeah, sorry. So yeah, I mean, you, if you just Google it, you can find everything you need. So I hope that covers every rules and every regulations. Um, do that, you will find it. Or if you still have any confusion question, literally go to their website, and under every challenge section or whatever, you have the rules said over there very clearly, so I don't really need to explain it that much. Even you can search on YouTube, you will find all the rules. There are some people who made the videos regarding that. Yeah, so I will stop now, guys. I will stop now. And these are pretty juicy liquidities on sell side. So macro move can be a bit volatile towards those liquidities. Why I'm saying these are juicy is because when it was trading, okay, the 15 minutes is a very small fair value gap. It didn't trade this 5 minutes fair value. Although the 15-minute is holding, I can see some relative equal lows here, relative equal lows here. Okay, so looks juicy. Wait until this one is broken, you will get your setup for the sell side. Target small. Don't go very big. Even if you get profit below this, be happy. Not a bad range over there. Literally, if you can even take from here to here, 11.75, or I believe until this for 25 handle, something like that. If it can break this one, okay. Because on the 15 minutes, I'm seeing like market is using that as a support resistance and more of a consolidation. So wait until that happens. I will finish now, okay. Fast track trading is good. I have no idea, brother, because I know they don't have any challenges or anything. You can straight away start a funding account and make money. They have some consistency rules as well. I didn't check it thoroughly because I have no intention to go there. But yeah, I mean, few people are using it. On my friend's Discord, I saw like some people are using it and they got the payouts. As long as you are getting paid what you have done on your account, you can go with that prop firm. Okay, so as long as you are getting paid, make sure it's not something that's offering a lot of things, and then when it's time to pay you your money, it's not giving, if it's showing you did this, you did that, you have to do this to get the payout. It's not coming that way. Top step, very simple. Since I live in Australia, I had to fill a W8BEN form, which is even for YouTube channel as well. It's like W8BEN. This is the form I had to pay, and this is where I had to put my bank details. That's it, done. After I filled it up, from day one till now, I have been receiving payments without any issue. So I prefer top step. And simple, man, listen. See all this, like these 8 charts in a screen, or even 3 charts. Let me show you it with trading view. Then the second charts, okay, this 15 seconds chart, even 1 second chart, okay, whatever you see here, it's for free on top step. We don't have the replay mode over on top step. It's okay. We had a issue with the electronic and regular trading or toggle. They have added it. I saw they have added it. So now I have one less issue with top step. Another thing I would love to have here is this. When I'm trying to take a entry using this, I can take a entry, maybe create a limit order or something. It doesn't have that option yet. Create that limit order, so it will set your buy. You can, why I'm saying this is because when market is going higher, for example, if I'm taking or looking for an entry and this is my stop loss, I can see straight away how many handles. I don't have to calculate it. So based on this, I can create limit order, and I'll show you on the trading view. You will understand what I'm saying. this function or this thing is not available in any other platform or platform. Okay, so don't follow it. It's a paper trading connected over here. So it's just like this. Think this way. When I'm using this create limit order, I can see how much money I'm risking on that trade. Let me reduce the size. It will reduce that one there as well. Let me go one more time, because here, okay, look at the amount below that. It's reducing, see? So it's reducing that amount. I can see how much I'm risking with that one. So if I had it, it's great. When I'm increasing it, the amount is increasing. See? Okay, stop loss on the right side. You can see the stop loss here. Okay, it's easier in front of my eyes, so I can choose the lot size straight away and the perfect amount of lots. It's that part that is not there. Now the reason I was actually coming here is I have a paid membership with TradingView that allows me to only go until this far. The moment I'm clicking here, I need even bigger plan. I'm on the essential plan, which is the paid on the first tier of the thing. I need bigger plan. Same thing when I'm trying to go for the second chart, even 45-second. See, I need the premium membership to go for the second tier. How much does it cost? Let me check. This $50 per month to have that facility. When I'm getting it for free in a platform, and that I already am receiving my payments and I trust already, I don't need to look for any other. That's why I'm not looking for any other. I hope you got your answer. Okay, so whatever this premium is offering, I'm getting that everything for free in top step. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, there are still a few things they need to integrate. This top step X, though this platform is a very simple one. It's a very like new one. We have to give them time. See, it was not here even on my last stream. I talked about it, the regular and electronic trading, or I have to check on TradingView for the settlement price. By this system they have added already. So I'm giving them the time. They are offering something huge for free. I'm giving them. I'm happy to respect that. It could be great if I had the community indicators over here, or if I had any option to code the indicators inside of this area. So what I would do is I would just code my Asia range, London range, and the New York AM PM range, the session range. Okay, where is the kill zone liquidities are, and like where are the kill zone liquidities are, and maybe what is the current time window that I'm looking at. I have been doing it for a long time, so I know by looking into the time over here. But it could have been even great if I could add some of the community indicators, or had option to code my own indicator inside of this. They have something called top step daily level that also gives me the previous day high, low, pivot point, this sort of thing, but I don't like the way it plots on chart. That's why I don't use it. But yeah, they are doing it one by one. Okay, so I'm giving them the time they deserve. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's your choice, man. There is no good or bad, as long as it has a good feedback from the community. I missed your comment. Okay, bro, do you do some job too? I was watching your old streams. Don't mind, but why you have to do a job if you are good at this? I mean, job. No, here. Okay, here is the thing, my man. Listen, I have said it so many times. I'm saying it again since I think you are seeing it maybe recently. Maybe you didn't find your answer in the streams you are looking. If that is the case, then here is it. It's like, see, like this London session I didn't trade. If I don't do a job, I must have to get up for my London session. So I'm not relying just on my trading money to provide for myself. I hope you are getting my point. I don't have any mental stress that I must have to make profit to provide for myself or my family members. I don't have that restriction. However, think this way, I don't have a job. The last stream I did, I had $920 profit on my funded account. 3 of them had the same. I choose one account to do the stream and to trade in stream. I lost this $920 and I ended up the stream with minus 184. Do you think it was I was able to do that if I didn't have the job? Then how am I going to, like, I know everyone here looks for that entry, looks for a signal. Most of the people are looking for signals, like if I don't take a entry for the entire time I have been streaming, there will be no one to watch my stream. So I have to keep something for myself. It's that part. Nafi Ahmed, hey bro, how are you? How are you? You are late. I'm about to actually finish. I hope you got my point. So it's that part. I don't have any restriction that I must have to trade. My job is providing me for my life. Okay, like whatever the life I'm living or leading, the money I'm receiving from my job, it's providing there. So I can trade free-minded. I don't have any restriction. I don't have the obligation to make a profit. If I make a losing trade and I want to stop there, I can stop there. If I don't feel like trading today, I will not even get up from my bed, or I will not even turn on the computer to see what the market is doing. I will enjoy my day. It's that way. That's why I'm still keeping the job, and the job is not that hectic. Okay, it's not giving me pressures or anything. They gave me so much freedom that I can't even tell you. I'm delivering them what they need, so I'm giving them the performance they are looking for, and then they are giving me the freedom I'm looking for. So why not keeping the job? It's that part. I'm sorry guys. I'm very sorry. I love your peer reading, brother. I have been watching and learning from your old stream. By the way, I'm from T2's channel. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, and say hi to T2 as well. So I hope you got the point. Okay, wait, fair value, midpoint, sell side, 5 minutes fair value. Until that, macro. I told you guys about macro. Only aim for liquidity. 50 to 10. Look, it makes sense. You will get to even better point than this. To be honest, you will get to better point than this. Just have to spend enough time on the chart by your own. You have to call out things. You have to expect things to happen in your chart. I didn't say you can enter from this fair value. Remember, I said wait until it closes below this fair value. Closes below, new fair value inside, especially overlapping with midpoint traded. Didn't I say that it is coming for that because it didn't trade it this time and created more liquidity? If it continues lower, and if you have closed your trade here, you do not have to say, oh shit, if I hold it. If you are saying this way, then tomorrow you will hit a bigger loss. You will see a big profit and you will not take that profit. It's that day coming soon as well, because you have made, even if you took it from the first fair value, the low of the fair value, until this, I know I could hold until the new day as it's overlapping the midpoint of the fair value, but until the top, 34 handles on lot, $680. If it's not enough for you, nothing will be enough for you, and you will eventually end up blowing your account because you are becoming greedy for bigger profits. Should I go for old stream or watch your videos first? I believe, brother, before I go, I actually need to go because it's already 5 a.m. in Australia. Okay, so it's better if I can finish, but I will answer. You don't need all the streams because it's 3-4 hours worth of things. Whatever I have shared, it's inside of my videos in my channel. Okay, the change in state, the market maker model, the dealing range, everything is there. So whatever I have shared, it's in my channel, in those videos. All you have to do is watch them, take notes, and then practice it by yourself. You are not literally, okay, he said this is a change in state, I will go and look for any random change in state and start to trade. Not that way. I hope you got my point, whatever I'm saying over there. So yeah, I mean, proper. Don't jump into trades. First start learning. When you learn, then you earn. Okay, not when you are learning. When you are learning, you are not earning, man. It's not possible. It's not possible, because you don't know yet how to differentiate between the market moves. When market was falling about these candles 50%, didn't I say straight away that it's not gonna give a damn to this? Why? And why I draw this 50% that it literally traded and went like this way? One reason, man, one reason. This low or this week here, nothing, random. Need a fair value gap or liquidities. You are seeing this may be a liquidity, this may be a liquidity. What did I said about my swing lows? Is this a swing low? I look for 2 candles on the left, 2 candles on the right. I have only one. So this is not a swing low. Same here. I have only one, not a swing low. So it didn't take any liquidity. Yes, it went below those candles, but it didn't take any liquidity. It's reversing from a valid invalid area, no fair value gap. On the other hand, it took liquidities, trading into a 15 minutes fair value gap, which is a higher time frame. If I'm not wrong, I will find 1 minute fair value around this area as well. Here I have a very small fair value gap, this one. Okay, since I know it didn't trade the midpoint. Isn't that the case? Now look at that reaction. Look at the size, look at the size. So yeah, there are valid areas to look for, there are valid reasons to look for. If you cannot find it, it's a problem for you, and until you figure that out by your own, you should not be looking for trades or trying to make money. Let's see, like, if this time this fair value has the power to hold, or if it goes for those sell side, since it was left over there and market is trading that 15 minutes bearish on. I hope that's the point I was trying to give you guys. Yeah, I mean, I will finish now, guys, please. It's already PM session, and if I sit here, I will say a lot of things, and that will cause me not sleep again. And tomorrow is Friday, so I have to actually get up before 12 PM Australian time, of course. I get up around 9:30. I don't sleep after that, and I try to sleep in afternoon, like after maybe 3 to 4 or 3 to 5, something like that. 1 hour, 2 hour of nap, power nap. Sometimes the power nap turns into a proper sleep, and I miss my trades on London session. Yeah, like, it's Friday. I have like the special prayer after 12 PM, so I must have to get up before that and take a shower, get myself some breakfast or food, whatever it is. After that, yeah, so I will finish it here. So whoever is new here or whoever is willing to learn, don't worry, you can learn from my friend T2 if you're from his channel. You can learn from ICT. If you can learn anything, just do not hesitate to learn. Okay, I don't hesitate to learn. I am happy to learn from anyone who is making sense to me. I'm happy to at least give it a shot, at least check if it's better than what I already know or not. If it's not better, I will not use it. For example, the change in state, if it's not better, I will not use any other entry method in any other place. I know even ICT, even some of his top traders has said to look for a change in state, you are waiting for the whole area to be, you know, like broken, and then you can, like, if there are consecutive down closes, you are waiting for that consecutive level to get violated, or what it calls, like market to break above those consecutive candles, then you can look for change in state. I don't need that. I know how to mark from the first candle or the last candle that you are seeing. I know that. So I I digged enough into a candle that I found this on the best, and I have the results to support my idea. It's that part. Every trade I have framed on that account where I have 77% win rate. That's every trade I have framed is framed on this, on simple information. So I don't need any better thing. It's already giving me money. I'm already consistently requesting payout. It's same way. Whoever you are finding logical and is giving you logical reasons behind your teaching or any strategies or whatever it is, stick with that. Try something to figure out if it's logical to you. You can use it, no problem. And if you are trying to learn something from me, I think even if you don't learn, the information will help you to rebuild or reconstruct your strategy, or even it can boost your win rate as well. The information is what I'm trying to give you guys. I'm not giving you guys my PNL, my amount of money I have made from trading, amount of money I have lost in trading, nothing. Literally, these are irrelevant. You don't need that. Okay, you need the information. I'm giving you the information. If it makes sense to you, stick with that, or at least try that. If it doesn't make sense to you, literally never ever come back for my channel. That's like a waste of your time, and I don't want it to happen. My channel, the tagline is here. Again, look. I don't know if you guys ever saw the logo or not. Let me actually find it from my you cannot see it because it's very small. Come on. The most valuable asset hyphen time. Okay. I'm not saying about money, man. It's not about, this channel is not about money. The name, the tagline, it's all about saving you time. You are sitting for maybe 1 or 2 hours a day in front of your computer. You're making your money, you're closing your chart and enjoying rest of the day with your family, with your friends, whatever other activity you want to have or do. That's that part. My tagline is I'm giving you the way to save your money. The money is here, time, the only currency that never comes back, that never can be recovered. This is the only currency. That's why we say when money is gone, nothing is gone. When health is gone, something is gone. When time is gone, everything is gone. It's that part. When time is gone, there is nothing you can do to bring it back. When health is gone, yes, you can start better dieting, you can start better, food habits and stuff. You can go to doctors. You can still bring it back in a certain level, to a certain level. That's why when health is gone, there is something that is gone. But when money is gone, it's nothing. Today you don't have money, tomorrow you will have money. Tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, you might not have money again. It's that way. So good night, guys. I am talking again another new things. I don't really want to do it that way, but it's that part. Okay, it's that part. Use your time wisely. It's that. And in my channel, whatever the 3 playlist I have shared, I think most of the people don't even need my first playlist because it's just the basic definition, nothing else. So when there is the basic definition that you already know, you don't need that playlist. So only thing you have to watch is 4 videos from the strategy, playlist, and the 8 videos on my market maker series. I think it's 8 videos altogether. So that 12 videos, and you will have enough knowledge. All you have to do is now train yourself for those things to happen in front of you, and you can identify it. Once you can identify, that's it, done. You are done. Okay, no problem. Now you can try your knowledge on the market, and there is always a lot of other things like your psychology, your emotions, they will play some roles as well. So it will be developed with time. Okay, when market was hitting my stop loss over here, I didn't bother about hitting the stop loss. Even the moment this huge fair value gap, even the midpoint market closed below, I still let market hit it because I was, it's a strategy. So my strategy, if I'm wrong about the strategy, let it be proving me wrong at the level where I'm wrong. I don't care about saving $100-200 from the loss. Same thing, when it came here, I didn't manage or get enough time to take the partial or close the partial. It's literally one candle, the very next candle tapped and went higher. So I took entry at the high of this candle. At the low of this candle, I couldn't close the partial. So since I couldn't close the partial, what I did, when this candle closed and this low was happening, I literally closed the trade over there because I know where the market is now going. I took the entry, even though I was aiming for this one. Since I didn't get my other entry filled over here, I took partial here, and with the rest I aimed until that far. I know what I'm doing with every time I'm pressing the button. You have to be that guy. You have to know what exactly you are doing when you are pressing the button. Not if market is going higher, oh shit, it's gonna hit me my stop loss, or oh, let me move it bit further because the volatility is too high here. Okay, market can go maybe here, so let me put it. I'm not doing it. I know where I'm targeting and why I'm targeting. So since I know, let it go, man. I'm already in profit. I recovered my loss. I made another $1,050. So I don't really need to worry about if it goes all the way back to those buy side or if it comes all the way back to these sell sides. I'm done here. I'm happy to close the chart and go use my time to whatever, enjoy or whatever. It's that part. So yeah, I'll actually stop now and see you all tomorrow, hopefully, inshallah. If I'm not dead or if I'm not sick or something, I will be here before tomorrow 9:30 open, so that I can utilize the settlement price and the range, this sort of thing. By the way, I don't need it anymore, and let me remove the midnight open of this day as well, because that's done. As long as today is done, that's done for me as well. I need these two fair value gaps until market is going below it. Even if market can go below it, I can use this fair value as well to frame new trades. The same way here, it's that part. So yeah, thank you. What do you think about price now, Sizo? I think nothing about the price now, because I'm done. I don't think anything about. Even I talked about this one during the macro, that you can take the sell short right after it breaks this fair value gap. It broke the fair value, created two new fair value gaps. That was the setup I was thinking. Whatever happening here, I'm thinking nothing over here. I'm just forwarding this from the morning session if market has any willingness to respect it and go higher again or not. Because if it doesn't respect this, there is nothing that can stop price from taking this sell side, even trading this fair value gap. It can literally go until that fair value. So that's that part, because it's relative equal lows. So sorry about the answer, but yeah, I mean, I didn't focus on the market for saying anything regarding that part. So yeah, I'll stop now. Okay, until tomorrow, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. And I hope I have. Can you show which two playlist you are talking about? I have showed it already, but yeah, I will show before I press the stop streaming button here. I don't even need to go there because you can see here MMXM and ICT strategies. These are the two playlists. Okay, here the first three videos are important. The fourth one, up to you. I have explained some of the major entry models of ICT. but it's not that important. These three are important, and then the market maker model. It has some small videos, some mid-size videos, mix depending on the information I have to provide. I made it that way. So that's that part. Where is the long that I can take? Where is the long that you can take? Since market is even closing below this, wait until market can clear this liquidity and any of these to fair value gap on 15 minutes if it can provide a long, but I'm not seeing any yeah, like let's keep it this way. So from this or this fair value below these liquidities, after clearing this liquidity, even this fair value's lower portion can be a plus from where you might find your setup. So you have to wait until you can find that setup. The only area where you can look for a valid long, because so far market has respected the bullish bearish on, and the bullish on was too small comparing to that. So I'm literally utilizing that one to frame the sell short, and this is that area from where I was talking about that this low will be at least taken. And I was looking forward to these two fair value gaps from morning session, if it has any willingness to send the price higher or not. First time it gave us a rejection, but second time literally it broke through that fair value and now trading like that way. So wait until this liquidity is taken and this fair value or this fair value, if you find any setup for buy long, you can maybe take that buy long. Okay, it's that. Okay, so I will finish now, and this was the 5 minutes on broke retest. Yeah, doesn't matter, only this was important and this is important. That's it. So yeah, I'll finish now, guys. I'm so sorry, I have done it. Gupta he answered the question earlier in the stream. I hope I have answered again. So thanks a lot, Cesar, TK, Shubran Shugupta, Abdullah, then Sijo, of course. How can I forget you, Cesar, everyone. Okay. Nafi, Al Mahdi, Emmanuel, Ali, everyone, thanks a lot for joining. And until tomorrow or until next time, take a very good. Oh, Stephen is also still here. So, Stephen, thanks for joining, brother. And I hope it was helpful. Until next time. Okay, bye.